Happy Crimson Tuesday! A journeyman. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the resub. Thanks. Super appreciate it. Zorotoxcraft as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yay, we're back. We're back. I'm super excited. I have a lot to show you. Well, not a lot of different things to show you, but a lot of work has been done on the Mini Maple Mystery, and I'm very excited to show you guys that. Faint Signal as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, it is a Tuesday again. It happened again so fast. How did it happen again so fast? Gonna show you some Mini Maple Mystery. I have a new slideshow for you guys for snack time. I felt bad showing you guys the same mushroom photos over and over again. I went through my a bunch of photos, so like other photos I've taken in different parks in Ontario, and I kind of put them all in one slideshow. So we're gonna get used to this one once you see it, because I'm gonna be running this one for quite some time, I think. It is cold. It's been a bit of a cold snap here as well. Boo. And it's supposed to be cold again tomorrow and more snow tomorrow. Lovely. Lovely. It's winter. I don't like it, but days are getting longer, so that helps. Yeah, I got a ton to show you guys for that, and I did do some right after stream last week. I was so frustrated that we didn't get any progress on Karuizawa Yūkai Annai that directly after stream I did some research and I've unstuck myself. Faint Signal says, sign my petition for paid hibernation during January, February. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. This is inhospitable. And the thing that I needed to do to get unstuck is super logical and makes total sense. And it's not something I hadn't seen before, and it wasn't a matter of just systematically going through every single potential verb action on every single character. Yeah. And I'm happy that we'll be unstuck. I don't know how long we'll be unstuck for, but we will at least get a little bit of progress, which was more than we had last week. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. And then that'll be it. And yeah, we'll be continuing to put those finishing touches that I've been telling you have been finishing touches on our most recent backgrounds. We'll be doing more of that today too. I saw a couple things I needed to fix on it today. And maybe we're not going to finish it today. Who am I joking with? We're not going to finish that background today. But we'll get more progress on it, and that's the important part. Okie dokie. First things first. First thing is first. Oh yeah, my tiny Over the Garden Wall fan game has hit 10,000 browser plays on itch.io. Is there a shortcut for that? No? I thought I had a shortcut for that. I don't. Anyway. Let me get one. Here it is on my itch.io page. Julia Minamata is my itch.io page. And yeah, it hit 10,000 browser plays, so I did a little post about that on my Blue Sky, and it is totally free to play, and you don't need to download anything. It's just a little snippet of a little game, and I hope you enjoy that if you like little pointy and clicky adventure games. Thank you, Faint Signal. Yeah, I'm very pleased with that. And it's fun to make little games, I'm finding. This little game I've been working on with you guys has been a lot of fun to work on. And the amount of progress I've made on it, and I learned a few new things with AGS, which is also super exciting. Is that all I have to show you? Yes. Yes, that is. That is all I have to show you. You know what happens next? We're back here again. Oh, yeah. Goman-sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. I may have bought the big box of this game. I may have done that. We'll see. It's on its way, maybe. And actually, there were two versions that I saw up on the eBay. I did. There were two versions that I saw up on the eBay. There was one that had like those black and white printed labels, and then there was a different version that had like these color printed labels, and like the manual was printed in green ink. And of course, what I did is I just went to the biggest nerd I know, and I asked him what he thought, which was Dan. Dan Pollicar, who made the music for the Crimson Diamond and is a big box collector. I asked Dan which is the version I should get. Because, yeah, there was that one with just the black and white printed labels and then the beautiful color labels. But I wasn't sure because I don't know, like maybe one is the first printing or whatnot. And actually Dan said that the colored labeled one, which is not the one we looked at together, the color labeled one is like the kind of the first edition kind of printing of it. And then later they would do these value printings, which would be called slash releases or something. And yes, under Dan's advisement, I picked up a different version, which is only like $9 more than the version we looked at together. And when that does come in, which should be in a couple of weeks, then we will look at that together. Yeah, good old Dan. Dan knows his stuff. Dan knows his stuff. Like I pretty much, yeah, I did a couple things right after stream last week, and one of them actually was it the same day or the next day. Anyway, soon after that stream, I sent Dan a link of both of those big boxes. I'm like, which one is better? Because I have a problem. I love Double Dragon. And he replied very quickly and explained to me why the other version was better. Because he knows his stuff. Dan knows a lot of stuff. Especially when it comes to big boxes. Yeah, Dan is a smart cookie. Lady Norman, happy Crimson for Tuesday. Dan is a clever boy. And he knows all sorts of stuff. And very, very, obviously very talented of a musician, too. And hopefully we'll get him back in here on stream when I need music for this little game we're making together. But first things first. You know what happens next? I gotta change this label to Double Dragon. We need to get the Double Dragon out of our systems before we start working. I don't know. I'm not gonna even apologize. You know what happens here at this point. It's no... I don't know. Oops, sorry, hitting the mic. I just need, it's like not turned the right way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's turn off this music. We don't need any music for Double Dragon. Okay. After this, yeah, we'll just get right into me showing you what I've built so far. Oh, a Double Dragon betting pool? What would you bet in a Double Dragon betting pool? I beat this every single time now. Oh, how many credits I have at the end? Okay, gotcha. Okay. I never have any credits by the end of this game. I always am at 0. I guess there's the credits, and then there's also like the energy meter thing, which is like 0, 1, or 2. How many Big Mug appearances? I have no control over the Big Mug appearances. Okay. I mean, if people want to wager, I'm happy to do a poll. Let's actually do a poll. Happy to do a poll. But yeah, I'm not going to even say at what number of credits we'll be at because it's always going to be 0. But then I can say what the power meter is. I'm happy with doing a wager like that. Creator dashboard. It's a big mug. It's not. I can't fall into the mug. Okay, here we're going to do a poll. What is it called? Prediction. Start a prediction. Okay, so this prediction will be. Oh, my prediction will be. Name a prediction. Okay. What will my power meter thing be at when? What will be my power meter number after I beat game? Okay. So outcome 1 will be 0. Outcome 1 will be 1. Okay. I will do a submission period of 5 minutes. Bansico, happy Crimson Tuesdays. Yes. Yes, 0 is possible. It's going to be 0, 1, or 2. Those are the only 3 numbers that the power meter can be at. And this is actually good because it doesn't actually even matter what number of credits I eventually have. So I'm going to start this prediction. What will be my power meter number be at? So right now it's at 2. Let's start this prediction. I don't know. With the streamer or mod, we need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours. Whatever. Okay. Here's the prediction. You guys have 5 minutes to enter what number you think that number will be beside my little head is going to be at. Lady Norman, nice streak. 0 is possible. Banting Company, Benjamin, how are you doing? Let's give you a shout out. Are you streaming nowadays? I don't know if I've seen you stream nowadays. And what are you working on? If you want to share, so buy my little guy head. Buy my little guy's head there, like the blue 2 meter. That can be a 0, 1, or 2. Yeah, not by my head. There's like a 0 by my head. That's not going to tell you anything. Fright Noise, Happy Crimson Tuesday. But yeah, by Bami's head. That's going to be a 0, 1, or 2 when I finish this game. And you can make a wager about what you think that number will be. Okay, just checking on friends and everything. Gotcha. Now and then. But yeah, how are you doing? Oh no, not the number of squares. That number there. Yeah, the number there. 0, 1, or 2 are your choices for when I finish this game. Just working on art assets for the new game. Fantastic. Ooh, Taipei Game Show next week. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, what is the prediction looking like now? 2. Oh my goodness. A lot of people betting 2. I'll have a 2 beside my name. I don't think I've ever had it. It's usually very close for me. So thank you for the vote of confidence. Have you ever been to the Taipei Game Show, Ben? I've never been. That person 122 Happy Tuesday. We're running a poll right now, a prediction. When I finish this game, what will my number be at? The number beside Bimi's head. It can be a 0, 1, or 2. So we have to make this interesting somehow for you guys, right? Okay, first time, nice. Yeah, I've never been to Taipei. I've got a friend of mine who lives in... Oh, man. I've got a friend of mine who lives in Taipei now that I do want to visit her eventually. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I guess it'd be welcome, like a welcome, warm kind of weather in Taipei now. Idiocracy, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Ash, did you play this DOS-port when you were younger? If yes, at that time, were you aware of the arcade version? This was my first exposure to Double Dragon. I didn't know there was an arcade version. I wasn't aware of that at all. I didn't even know this was an NES game. Although I probably saw it in ads. Probably I saw it in like Consumers Distributing or something. I probably saw that it was on console, but yeah, I never played it. I only ever played it like late last year, the arcade version. Conceit, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, this is Double Dragon. This is the EGA port. It's a very, very excellent port. And K, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm gonna actually do another pause and give Ann K a shout out. Ann K a shout out, one of my favorites. Ann K was playing Green Dragon, I believe you were playing. I was lurking Ann the other day. Very interesting game. Good to see Ann. See, conceit, that's exactly, I've been telling these guys this whole time. When I played this game, I didn't have the manual. And I didn't have any idea. This was like a bootleg. And I thought these were ladies. I thought these were like little blonde ladies. Because that's how I see them. They look like blonde ladies with an undercut. I didn't know they were Bimmy and Jimmy at all. I had no idea what the lore was. Yeah, absolutely. That's totally, and still the green ones that are like this, but just made green. I still call them green ladies. Yeah, they're awesome. I love them, and that might even be the reason. That might even be the reason I like this game so much. I'm like, look at these cool ladies kicking butt. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. They can be ladies if I want. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know. Automod got a little bit. Sorry about the conceit. Automod, yeah, got auto. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why it thinks lesbian is a bad word for some reason. I don't know. Or maybe they think badass is a bad word. Grindislav, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give Grindislav a shout out. Grindislav, of course. Developer. Whoops, wrong one. I can't give a shout out yet. I'll give Grindasoft the other shout out. Grindasoft is a fellow streamer, fellow game developer. Currently working on another project. Released Rosewater last year. And congratulations, by the way. Grindasoft won an Adventure Game of the Year award for art and animation. So congratulations, Grindasoft, for that. Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, getting back to this. Oh, I'm so sad. It's such a missed opportunity. When they don't get the dynamite. It makes me very sad. Yeah, that's awesome, Grindasoft. Get down here. Also, I did play. I think I played it on stream once, right? I think I did play the EGA version of Double Dragon 2 on stream, but it's horrible. It's heartbreaking. It's like the saddest thing. It's basically unplayable, and they give you way fewer credits for Double Dragon 2, and I'm never gonna go back to it. It's just it makes me too sad. It's so laggy. Oh, come on, get out of here. Hello? Here you are. Come on now. Oh, come on now. Die already. Why you got so many hits? Thank you. Okay. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, happy Crimson Tuesday. I don't know if there was an EGA version of Double Dragon 3. I imagine not, because I was probably getting EGA was getting kind of long in the tooth by then, but I have not checked. Fragmental Stew, happy Crimson Tuesday says, there's a 664 Double Dragon where the sprites are two halves and there's a gap in the middle. The Atari 2600 version of Double Dragon is hilarious. You have your own lane and you cannot help your friend. It's basically like you're playing a single player game, except at least when you have Double Dragon, then if there's two enemies on the screen, you each get one, but you can't help each other. Yeah, the flappy heads. Those flappy headed Canadians. Yeah, it's so funny. Core 10K, happy Crimson Tuesday. Ahoy, fellow Canadian. Yes. Yeah, it's hilarious. And just the way the sprites look in the Atari 2600 version. His head looks like a stack of pancakes. It's wonderful. And using that stiff little like Atari joystick is also wonderful too. It's a real experience. I really, really enjoyed it. Oh no. No. We don't do that. We don't use the bat on me. It's shenanigans. It's mine. Gosh darn it. Hey, both of them died. Oh, there's 264 Double Dragons. I've not played the C64 one. I've played just about every other version. I played the NES version, the arcade version, Atari 2600, DOS version. I should try the C64 version. And is there one on Sega? If there is, I don't think I played that one. Oh no, did I play that at Hungry's house? I don't remember. Come on, Linda. Here we are. There's a C64 Sonic game? That's wonderful. That is... Oh, come on. Let him go. Stop it. There you go. Break times. Tiger handheld. You know what? Have I ever played the Tiger handheld version of this? Maybe not. Uh-oh, am I gonna go back on eBay again to see how much that costs? Double Dragon Tiger Electronics. Oh gosh, right in look at that, right in the box. Look at that one. $693 for the one in the box. No, thank you. 3440. That's more my speed. 3447. Yeah, let's look at the one in the box. Just out of curiosity, I'm not getting this clearly. It's ridiculous. Never used? Question mark. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, NK makes a good point. You can emulate this. Gotcha. Isn't there something to be said about playing this on original hardware? Lady Norman, very good choice. Binges Columbo and Murder, She Wrote on Roku. I've been watching The Night Manager. They just came out with season 2 of The Night Manager. That's been very nice. It's got Hugh Laurie. It's got Tom Hiddleston. It's got Olivia Colman. It's got a bunch of like British actors that you'll remember and recognize from other places that are really good. Yeah, it's $500 or 693 Canadian dollars. But yeah, Night Manager is nice. It's really beautifully. It's a beautifully like shot, very high production value show. Hey, Disaster Squad, Hypercrimmins and Katusi says, how's today there? Yeah, I don't know what's the Fahrenheit. What's 7 Fs? 7F2 Celsius. -13. Yeah, it's supposed to be about that cold over the next few days. We're supposed to be getting down to -20 Celsius, maybe sometime, which is going to be -4 Fahrenheit. Yeah, Night Manager. That's yeah. They just came out with season 2. Season 1 was like 10 years ago. They came out apparently. Like we were talking about it last week. Yeah. Yeah. Not at these prices. Not at these prices. Oh, look, there's a watch. I don't know. How can I? Wow. Pain Signal says totally buy a Tiger-like handheld that simulated these games you could load up with different games. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see the Anne's Holy Grail. Let me see. Hold on. Let me grab that. 1 second. What did it get? You had the watch? Fantastic. Oh, Snoopy. Vintage rare 1983 Nintendo Snoopy tabletop arcade game tested and works. Heck. Look how beautiful that is. Anne. Oh, it's so pretty. Ooh. Game and Watch tabletop. Oh my goodness me. How does that work? It's look at it. There's a particular aesthetic in Japanese electronics where they're super colorful plastic and bulbous, and I forget what era that is. It's a post-war era. It's like 1960s or something, 1950s and 60s or something. I forget what that era is called in Japan, but if you look up that era electronics, you see the cutest stuff. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. That looks amazing. Let's look at this other Double Dragon stuff. Let's look at more pictures. It's not worth no $500. Look, why are these pictures like this and now it's like this? They just repackaged? I don't get it. Here's the watch. Yeah. Disaster Squad, you got this one on your shelf? That's amazing though. I didn't know Whiskey Tango Foxtrot that they would do like painted panels. That's fantastic. Look at this baby. It's pretty good. I don't want no Double Dragon 2. Get out of here, Double Dragon 2. How about this one? This is more like it. Your teacher hated that watch? Yeah, gosh. This one's well loved. Wow, it's super well loved. Yeah, anyway. We're not there yet. We're not at that level yet. Maury, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I am not at that level of collecting everything Double Dragon. I hope never to reach that level. Let's not do that. I just bought the big box because it obviously means a lot to me, as you can see. Oh, what do you got, Disaster Squad? Let's drop this link. Oh my god. Okay, guys, take a look at this. Here's Disaster Squad's shelf. Yikes, look at that. Oh, no, this is not your stuff. Okay, this is just a picture. You love the aesthetics of the stuff on the shelf. This is not your shelf, though. Because if it's your shelf, you got to be careful. Because I'm going to come over there and take all this stuff. No. Oh, that is your shelf. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is your shelf? It's so awesome. Check out Disaster Squad's shelf. Retro Homebrew Happy Crimson Tuesday. No double dragon tattoo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if I had to get a double dragon tattoo, it'd be that starting dragon across my back. This is incredible. Look at these. They're beautiful. Well done. Well done. Look at some of this stuff. Look at all this delightful plastic. Yeah, this is fantastic. Thanks for sharing, Disaster Squad. What a treasure trove. Indeed, NK living. It says you're living my dream. Indeed. Deletris, happy Crimson Tuesday. Little marble games. It seems to ring a bell. Look at this baseball game in the look at the baseball game. Look at that guy. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple baseball games down here. Yeah. That's wonderful. I remember this one here with the mustache and the glasses. Beautiful collection. Thanks for sharing that. Incredible Dracula. That's awesome. That Dracula. Jealous. Total jealousy. Oh, wrong thing. Double dragon. All right. Let's get back into this. Still at 5 credits, but I don't think I'm going to be long for 5 credits. Things get a little tougher as we go. Let's go. Oh, wow. I just kind of let that happen. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, I was close. Oh, no. Boo. No, not you two. Why? Why? I think. You have what? Oh, Simon stuff. Oh, those little Simon games. Disaster Squad has a Simon shelf. I love big buttons too. I love big buttons, and I cannot lie. Okie dokie. I just walked into a Bobo. This sweater I'm wearing is too warm. I'm gonna have to change or something. I think this is actually wool. It's killing me. Let me check this label on this. Oh no. No. Hey, it's 7% Angora, 35% cotton, 33% nylon, and 25% rayon. It's so warm. I can't deal with this. I might have to change. We'll see how much further I get. Whoops. That's the thing, like, we all like our big buttons. We don't want those touch screens. I want buttons. Oh, that's another thing about my mini Maple Mystery, is I'm trying to make it almost exclusively like you don't have to use a mouse at all. Like, which is something I was doing kind of for the Crimson Diamond, but I made it even easier. Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh my god, I can't pick, no, I cannot pick my baseball bat back up. That is very effective. That is very effective, because every time it starts doing that beeping thing, it really makes me want to move fast so I don't have to listen to it anymore. So good work, game. Yeah, conceit. Yeah, that touch aesthetic, all in Cars too, is bad. Is bad. Yeah, keyboard's all about it. And I was thinking about why I have a problem with this, and it's because when you're touching keys, you're like, I feel like I'm directly controlling something. But when it's like a game, like maybe not in a car, but in a game, if I'm using the mouse to press a button, it's like an extra layer of remove from the action I'm performing. When I'm pushing a button on a keyboard, I feel like I'm actually pushing a key to make something happen. But when it's on a screen, it's like I'm using like a cursor to push a fake button so that something happens. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just a little frustrating. Keyboards have gotten... I like a low travel keyboard though, Core 10K, I have to admit. But I actually never have to go for those function keys by touch. Yeah, feet. I love buttons. Hey, come on, Roper. Oh, come now. Yeah, fret noise, yeah, like phone, everything. I got used to the phone, but I still... Oh my goodness. I still much prefer, yeah, like... typing on a keyboard. Nothing beats it. You guys are the worst. I haven't even checked the prediction. I'll have to check the prediction now. I don't even know how to check the prediction now. Oh my goodness. Boo. Okay, hold on. What was my prediction? Let me check. How do I check a thingy? One second. Prediction, what? Okay. Okay, prediction says, what will my power meter number be after I beat the game? Okay. 75% of you voted for 3. So, I mean for 2. For 2. We'll see. Okay. Hey, Trash Cat, Heck, and Chunker, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the big clacky ones, there's too much. There's too much travel. Yeah, that's why I got this. Beautiful low travel. Beta Human, happy Crimson Tuesday. Played through Arcade Double Dragon on MAME last night. Turns out it's also annoyingly won't scroll forward unless you're 3/4 of the way across the screen, which I don't like, because it doesn't give much warning. No, it does not. It does not. Yeah, this is my Keychron. In fact, I'll put a link up for that. My Keychron. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, it's this one. Keychron B6 Pro Ultra Slim Wireless Keyboard in Retro Reds. I'll show you. You guys can take a look if you want. I'm really enjoying it. That's what I'm using. Okay. See, there's the green lady. There we go. Okay. Robot Spacer Happy Cruising Tuesday says my 10k points on 2 may have skewed the percentages a bit. That was you. Welcome to Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give Robot Spacer. Are you playing Morphville Manor tonight? I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, you have gotten so far in that game. On your own Steam. One of my favorite streamers, Robot Spacer, is playing Morphville Manor on his Tuesday streams. And I played it on stream with you guys. I gave up way sooner than he did, and I just used a walkthrough. He's actually figuring stuff out. And it's wonderful to see. And I've been watching the VODs and everything. I'm so invested. Also plays a bunch of other stuff. I actually watched your VOD you put up on YouTube of your Mystery House stream. Because I think I watched bits and pieces of that, but I'd never seen it from beginning to end. Yes, oh, that's the other thing. Also, RoboSpace has been playing a bunch of different versions of Morphville Manor. Amazingly, this game has a lot of versions. And he's got he says the original Sinclair QL version running. He's been swapping between like the DOS version, the Amiga version, and possibly a different version than that as he's playing it. So you get to see. Of course, I played the DOS EGA version, but he's been playing a bunch of different ones, which is really cool to see the differences. And just the translation as well is different. So definitely go check that out. He's also been playing on Fridays. He was playing Quest for Glory 1, Heroes Quest 1. And then I know he was also playing Space Quest 4 the other day. So. Yeah, I love the big old buttons. I think we all love the big old buttons. Atari ST, okay, yes, Atari ST as well. Yeah, I thought it was an Atari something. Wonderful, super wonderful. Yeah, been very much enjoying that. And yeah, I mean, just asking in terms of your comparison, because Robot Spacer originally played Mal PD Island, which is the sequel to Morphville Manor. He played that first, and I've always wanted to ask him how he's finding them in comparison to each other, because I find just having watched Mal PD Island and not having played it, it seems so much more difficult than Morphville Manor. But I'm sure whoa, I didn't even know you were here. His experience with Mal PD Island probably really helped him to understand what's going on in Morphville, like how that game works. I think there are definitely some similarities. And there was supposed to be a third game set in Japan, and we're all very sad. Oh, what's Anne got? What's Anne got for us? What's Anne? Oh, let's see. This is fantastic. Okay, it's full screen. Devil Dragon on DOS. Sort of looks like ladies beating up people. Above all, looks like a stack of pancakes. In the Atari one. Yeah, I should actually show you guys what the Atari 2600 Double Dragon Abobo. Is there gonna just actually be? No, that's not him. These ones. Look at them. They look like stacks of pancakes. But yeah, this is beautiful, Anne. That's exactly like what I thought I looked like in the EGA DOS Double Dragon game when I was playing it when I was a kid. That's exactly it. He looks like pancakes in all the versions. And also the way he moves in the 2600 version, like he's popping up and down, and the stacks look like there's. It's great. It's great. Okay, Robot Spacer says, comparing Morpidi Island to Morphville Manor, I feel like I'm making progress faster in Mortville, but it's hard to know if that's really true. I've been wrapped with attention. Yeah, he's a bobo. And this, I actually wonder, it can't be. No, there's no way that I was, I have my own stack of pancakes guy that I designed. I know we don't play, we don't play the Double Dragon all the way through. I do a lot of like sidetracking. There's a character that I designed for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator that basically is a stack of pancakes. And I don't think I only saw the 2600 version of him after. Where's my guy? Yeah, this guy. See that guy there? I designed this way after I saw a Bobo, and I thought he looked like a stack of pancakes. That's Mentor from Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. And then there's an eyeball cultist, and underneath is a guy who looks kind of like Jason Statham, but probably not Jason Statham. But these things just happen. These things just happen. Okay, anyway. Okay, we gotta get back to business. Gotta get back to business. Okay. I love pancakes. I don't order them in restaurants, though, because I feel like I'm not getting my money's worth. Which is so stupid, right? Get back over there. He knows I'm trying to toss him over. He knows, and he doesn't want it. Yeah, I totally can see. Post a GIF. Yeah, anyone can post anything, because you guys have not abused that privilege. So, yeah, go ahead. Gar. Okay, after I finish beating these guys up, I will take a look too. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's collage with a bunch of other. Oh! Oh, did you make? That's awesome. Okay, Kanzit made these. Look at these. Look at their little legs. Look at their little legs. I like the ones where the legs go back and forth like that. They're from Death Road to Canada. I love them. I love their little legs. That does look like a Bobo. Yeah. That's your Bobo homage. Look at them go. Look at them skitter scutter. That is super, super cute. That is super, super cute. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. There's something... What is it about a Bobo that has such enduring appeal? He's got so much charisma. Nice. Oh, you worked on the game. Death Road to Canada. You know what? I've never played it. Death Road to Canada Steam. Look at this thing. I'm going to mute it because I don't want the music to be blasting our faces off. So good. Look at the little guys. You worked on this. That's fantastic. I love, I'm going to love some squares. Going to love some pixel art. Oh, here we go. Yes. You made a bunch of bonus characters and most of the cars too, some props. Wonderful. Oh, I like their little move, like how they kind of are tilting back and forth like that. That makes it kind of creepy, that kind of movement. Look at the Abobo, he's in the game, yeah. Yeah, they move like how when I would play with stuffed animals, I would move my stuffed animals. It's a very funny game, but cruelly hard. I won't be able to play this then. But that's awesome. Like seeing this. That stings. I like all the bouncies. Ooh, rain. I can. Oh no 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 no. You have. I am only good at this game. I'm only good at Double Dragon, and maybe Shadow Knights. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I'm only good at Double Dragon and Shadow Knights. Those are the two games. I barely finished Shadow Knights. I think I may have finished it twice. Uh, no, I'm not good at any kind of game. Oh my God! You see what he did? He caught it in midair. That's really scary. Uh, 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 uh. The fact that I'm not good at adventure games means I can be a better adventure game designer. Because I'm not going to make anything that's going to be too smart for people. Like, I'm not going to make a super hard puzzle because I don't know how to do them. Okay. You never got this far in any Double Dragon? No, no, no. Apparently Green Abobo, Hulk Abobo, is like in every version, which is kind of wonderful. Apparently he's like the one reference in this game to this being apparently a dystopian future, which is what I've been told that this game is set in. I don't. Oh no. Oh no, I got a bad bounce. I got a bad bounce, you guys. Okay. All right. Yeah. Green Abobo is a thing. What it? Yeah, I mean for the Death Road to Canada, it would have been so funny to have like a Green Abobo because he could have been like a zombie Abobo, like a variant. There's 3 colors of Abobo in this game though. There's like a lighter colored one, a darker one, and then a green one. Hey, Seishi Degoria, happy comes Tuesday. Yes, Double Dragon again. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Like, he's totally a thing. He's a regular. Are you working on any other like game stuff nowadays? Conceit. Yep. See, here's the darker colored Abobo. Get over there. Get into my elbow. Go on. This one's shy. Come on, get in there. Okay. Totally, okay. Oh, you worked on Look Outside? That game looks awesome. I don't know, it might be too scary for me. Look Outside. Look Outside. Game Steam. That game looks amazing. This thingy? This thingy looks awesome. Look at that. That looks like a stack of pancakes. Yeah, I know about this game. I know all about this game. Look at that. Look how beautiful. There's dithering. This looks like Mario. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Well done. Yeah, this game did well too. Like, amazingly, amazingly well, which is I love to see too. I love to see it. This game has what? 6,800 reviews. It came out on like this year. No, sorry, not this year. That was last year. It's not 2025 anymore. It came out last year. Almost 7,000 reviews. That's wonderful. Love to see it. Love to see it. How big was the team on this? I don't know if I could play it. This looks too scary. I'm a little. I'm a wimp. I can wish list it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So on the screenshots, yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's start from the beginning, and then you can say there'll be a bit of like lag, maybe, but okay, we'll start from the beginning. You can say which ones you worked on. Okay, mostly just Frankie hires a lot of freelancers. Okay, so almost okay, so it's tiny teams. Okay, so yeah, hires people for graphics and sound. Here we've got this delicious looking pasta creature. Um, oh, okay, I got another. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, I got too many link. I gotta close some tabs first though, cause I don't know. I'm starting to chug and I'm getting scared. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Let's check out this. Oh. Oh. Love a pixel art. Look at this. That's lovely. Look at those colors. What a lovely use of color. Nice. Nice. And yeah, like I like all these blues you're sticking in here and everything. Very, 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 very nice stuff. Now, did you go to school for art, or are you self-taught? I always like to ask this because people sometimes have this question about which is good, it's being self-taught or going to school for it, that type of a thing. Yeah, I love a limited palette. Like, how many colors are here? You got the dark. I'm not going to count because there's probably like at least 10. You didn't go to school. See, look at this. You guys. You can become an awesome. So what you learned probably what on internets and tutorials and everything. Yeah, you can get to some awesomeness, and you don't have to necessarily go to school for it. I would, if I had to like ballpark figure, I would say get forums. Yeah, I would guess like 10 colors on this, but I'm not even counting. Pixelation forums. I don't remember those ones. But good, lovely choice of colors. I like this guy. Look at this one doggy's eyes. The one that's got his mouth really wide open. His eyes are like those little plus signs. Way more than 10. Oh man, I'm rusty. Okay, because I see it 3 colors of gray. 4 colors of blue. That's 7. 3 colors of brown or orange. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't know. I can only count to 16. Yeah, you can learn on the internet. It's an amazing thing. I went to school for it, but I'm not going to say anyone needs to go to school for anything, pretty much anymore. And I didn't even go to school for pixel art per se. Like I learned pixel art on my own. Um, Especially for like nowadays how expensive art school is. You'll use any color you can get. Well, here's the thing for me. I like the fact that I don't have to pick the colors. Like I don't even know how to pick a color. Well, I did it when I was an illustrator, and it always took me like the longest time. So I like having this palette that I can just settle on. It's all figured out for me. Yeah. Is that hacks? I don't know what faint signal. I don't know anything. You guys saw my code the other week when I was showing you how I solved that programming problem. It's the worst. That's the thing is, yeah, you can kind of teach yourself anything if you're motivated enough, and you find your resources online. Yeah, I taught myself how to program basically, and it's bad, but it works, so it's not that bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like that challenge conceit of like using the same palette and trying to achieve a bunch of different things. We're on the last encounter now. We're on the boss encounter, so I'm just taking a bit of a break. We're gonna settle it down, and then we're gonna get into this. Oh, you still have to lose your fear of coding. Well, for me, because I had Adventure Game Studio, which is just made for adventure games, like it's perfect for making a traditional game. I wasn't trying to think outside the box at all, and that was really helpful for me. Okay, here we go. This is the final encounter. So we're at 3 credits, and that's not bad. It's brutal, man. It's not gonna be a 2, that's for sure. Is this gonna be the first time in like a billion years I haven't finished this darn game? Oh, that was close. Zero, zero. That was as close as it gets. Why was it so hard this time? That's just ridiculous. Yeah. So, how do I do this thing for the prediction? Let me see. I blame the sweater. I'm just too warm. Let's see. How do I pay out the prediction? Have I ever done a prediction? Okay. I can choose my outcome. So that was a 0, 0. There we go. Well done, everyone who said 0. Prediction result was 0. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone, Conceit. Like, the game dev thing is definitely not for everyone. And if you are having a lot of fulfillment from doing game art, then yeah, there's no need. You bet 1? Okay. See details. Power ups rewards. 13.4K went to Dickle Chips. Is that how this works? I don't know how this works. Congratulations, Dickle Chips. You might have been the only one to vote for that. What a windfall. All right. Thank you for indulging me once again. Why was that so close? I don't know. I was fine. I was like a standard amount of credits in life leading up to that. But hey, that's the important thing. You're rich. you're as rich as it gets here. Okay, let's change the tag to game dev, I guess. Game dev. Is that a thing? Game dev trash? Game development? Is that 2 words? Game development. I don't use this tag. Game development. That's not a thing. Coding? Game developer simulator. Oh, Dickle Chips has redeemed show fun stuff. You're throwing your riches around. I see it. I don't know. Is there coding? I don't get it. Hey, slash and thrash and Super Ninja. Happy Crimson Tuesday. To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. I can't sing it. Game development? I'm just getting hung up on this darn... Because I never... Software and game development. Found it. Okay, cool. Changed my tag, but Dickle Chips has redeemed. I'm going to find something cool to show you guys. Yeah, they have software and game development. I finally did find it. It took too long. But, yeah, I will... yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to do the show off on something. I got to find a fun something to show first. BRB. Okay. What have we got? I haven't even opened this. Should I open this? Maybe I'll open this on stream. Okay, I'm gonna open. I'll show you guys this. We'll open this on stream together. I found a thing. I don't think I've ever shown this, but I need a box cutter for this. There we go. I got an X-Acto. Cool. Show you guys a new something. It's not new. It's almost a year I've had this, but I don't think I've ever shown this on stream. Oh, okay. Let's see. Turn the music on. Turn the music on. Where's my music? Okay. And then we gotta turn off the chroma key. Okay. I have this. I don't think I've ever shown. This is pretty cool. This is Vampire Survivors. It's just the soundtrack. This is the LP. This is the vinyl. Look at this incredible cover. Have I played this game? I have not played this game. When I went to this conference last year, and in these VIP packages, they had this in the VIP package. Like, look how good this art is, right? Now, I was not a VIP for this conference, but a friend of mine who was, she couldn't take this back with her because she didn't have room in her luggage, right? Because she came in for this conference, and then this is big, and she did not have room for it. And so she's like, "Do you want this?" I'm like, "Okay." And I have not opened it yet. See, it's still in its vinyl. It's cellophane. So why don't we open this together on stream? So let's see. It's I don't know, Ponko and I am 8-bit. Yeah, it was just too much for her to take home. And I'm like, I've got room in my luggage. I'll take it. So let's open this on stream together. Is this a cool game? This looks like a really, really cool game. Okay, so let's open it. I do have a record player thingy, so I could play this. Maybe I'll do that eventually. I don't want to cut it. I've got a knife. It's a little tiny one. Okay. Okay, so we can open this up now, and we're going to see what's on the inside. I might as well get around to this. So thank you, Diggle Chips, for spending your awesome rich points, channel points on this redemption. You can watch me open this on stream. Maybe I'll play this for you guys on stream sometime when I set that up. Okay. Ooh, it's got like, look at that. Like the bats are kind of glossy. Like everything else is matte except the bats are glossy. That's cool. Right? Yeah, Nebanander. This is the Vampire Survivors vinyl that my friend gave to me for free because she went to a conference and it was part of the VRP package and she couldn't fit it. And then here's the back again. Gorgeous. Let's open this. Oh. Oh, look, is that garlic? That's pretty funny. Yes, hello from the lurk. Yeah. It's beautiful. That's pretty funny. Okay, what else is there in here? I don't know. It's kind of a cumbersome. There's like a record in here, right? Okay, there is. How do you do this? Okay. Go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. That's wild. Look at that. Oh my god. That's really cool. How fun. How fun is that? It's gorgeous. I guess I have to visit the Steam page of this game. Now, now that I have this vinyl. Okay, there's another one in. There's another vinyl too, so I'm gonna open up that one too. Okay, how come it came out, but it's not gonna go back in? Does that make any sense to you? Get in there. You came out from there. Get back in there. I don't even want to touch it with my hands. Is this like a trick? Why is this going back in here? Get in there. Push the sides of the box gently. What's going on? Push the sides of the sleeve. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, now there's another one in here too. Okay. It's a workout. Other one here. We've got another one, a sleeve. To make the mouth open, look. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with vinyls. I was just looking around if I have my player handy with me. Okay, yeah, here, this one's basically the same. That's really neat, though. I'll definitely play these for you guys. Maybe next week when I get this all set up. Look how beautiful. Oh, then I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Wait a second. I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble. That's really cool. Like, it's like transparent. Yeah. People play the game on stream? I don't know. I don't know how this works. I just I guess they do, but I guess you can't monetize them maybe? I don't know. Anyway, there it is. Gorgeous. Let's take a look at the Steam page, because why not, right? Okay. Let's take a look at that Steam page, because I don't know anything about this game. Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors, pardon me. This is how much I know. Is this it? Vampire Survivors? Is this the game? Vampire Survivors. Yes. This is it. You're going to play around? Nice. I did not expect it to look like this. This is kind of not as scary to me as what I was kind of expecting. Look at all these bats. I didn't know it was going to be like so pixely. That's kind of fun. Hey. They had a Castlevania crossover? That's so fun. Oh, look at these little icons. That's nice. Inlaid Library, Dairy Plant, and Gallow Tower. Hey. It's scary and is surrounded by 1,000 baddies. Oh, okay. Oh. Geez, 120,000 reviews. Oh, it's a bullet heaven? What's the difference between a bullet heaven and a bullet hell? I don't know anything about games at all. You have way over 1,000 hours in it. Holy cow. That's awesome. This looks really cool. Stop reading the reviews and buy it already. That's what the thing just said. Rendomazzo. Huh. Like a shoot 'em up, but you auto shoot. That sounds like it would be for me because I don't have I can't aim for beans. Wow. That would be fun to do pixel art for this. Oh look, was that a little dog? Be the bullet hell. Oh, is it very reasonably priced? Is it? It is $5.99. It's on my wish list. Oh, Balatro and Vampire Survivals is a bundle. Ball and Pit. Ball times Pit. Ball X Pit. Cool. It was everywhere when it came out. Hey, Sublime Mime. 122 Happy Crimson Caduceus. I have somewhere around 80 hours in it. It's pretty fun. A lot of people think it's pretty fun. Look at that. 125,000 reviews. Holy smokes. Anyway. Maybe, okay, I'll play the soundtrack for you guys at some point maybe, and then we'll see what Twitch does with it. I don't know. But you guys could listen to the soundtrack anyway. I'm sure. On the game or on the trailer. I'm sure it's amazing. But yeah, that was a cool album, so I got it for free, which was nice. Alright. Oh yeah, we're done with Double Dragon. Wait a second. We were done with our Double Dragon. I forgot. My hair is falling out. Give me a second. I need to use this as my mirror so I can like redo this hair. Yeah, that was a good thanks again for Dickle Chips to show fun something. Now we're gonna get to work, and work means I'm gonna show you guys the progress I've made. Yeah, it was Dickle Chips' redeem for show fun something. Okay, so now we're gonna actually I can keep playing this because I'm not gonna have music for this next part. But I will show you where we are now with the Deadly Bluff. Where did I put my tea? Oh, there it is. Okay. Or where's the cap for my knife? I should put that back on there. Yeah, so clearly I've not done anything with this yet. Alright. But we have done a few things. Okay, so I've redone like the text boxes to kind of make them stand out and also give them a little bit of style. There's no intro yet, obviously. And I've got my little chapter thing, chapter 1, whatever. And yeah, this is where we are. I also, I reskinned. No, I didn't reskin, as you can tell, the newspaper yet. But I did reskin the notebook and the loop so that it would be the right pixel stuff. And as I mentioned, in this version of the game, you can actually just enter in like west, although you won't go west because you're not going to walk into the ocean. But yeah, you can just put in the directions like this, and it's gonna make you go that direction, if you can go that direction. Oh, Nebenander, thank you so much. Says you did game art awesome. Thank you for this. Oh no, my pleasure. I love to make this stuff. I love hanging around with you guys. So I'm really pleased to hear. Yeah. So this, I had to add that one. Okay, so you can also see. Oh, also you might want to see about Nancy. She has like one frame of animation right now, but she has a little blink now, and that's something that Nancy from the Crimson Diamond doesn't even blink like this lady is blinking. So she occasionally will blink. There she goes. But yeah, you can use the arrow keys. You can use this. You can use the mouse, or you could just enter in the cardinal directions. You can type south if you want. You can go south. In this particular instance, if I go N or north, it asks you want to walk up the beach or up the path, and you can go like up beach or whatever. Up path, and we'll go up the other way. Yeah, this is like a very rough sketch because I needed to sketch this in for part of the game I was developing, so that's here as well. Yeah, this is a conceit. This is I made the Crimson Diamond a while back, like August 2024. Gosh, Now, yeah, this is, I love this look, and I'm making like a small game like this. It's only can be like 14 backgrounds. But yeah. And yeah, I also have like a skip here, so I can show you what's going on with some of the dialogue stuff I did, which I can just do a cheat, and I can take us to chapter 2. And chapter 2, yeah, they've cordoned off the beach, so we can't go to the beach anymore, right? You can see that, right? Because something happened down there. We can open the door though. And yeah, I have. She also will blink here in these areas, but yeah, she can now walk around this. Yeah, can see this is not my usual style. Like my style is usually more like Sierra SCI style, so it's like twice the resolution of this. But I really love this retro style so much. I wanted to do a little game in this style particularly. But yeah, here she is. And now we can talk to Pam. So pay attention closely to what happens. This is going to be the dialogue system for this game. I'm not going to do up-close portraits. It's going to be this type of bar with the name across and then this. And also you can see that she's actually animating. Like her face, she's blinking and her little mouth is opening and closing. That's Nancy talking. And then Pam also, when she talks, her mouth opens and closes and it says across the top Pam. And you can also sit now. Yes, placeholder dialogue. I sit down, and she can talk from here too. She can talk to Pam. And here she is sitting and blinking, saying hello, Pam. And Pam says other stuff. Also, you can ask about stuff. Let's ask about accident. It seems like something happened down at the beach. We can ask about the accident. She says is bad. Yeah. We stand. Oh. Evil Tentacle Hypercrimson Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really liking how it's looking. Yeah, this Nancy will also like, she'll have like a little blink that she does, you see, so she's like, yeah, she's pretty super alive. Oh yeah, there's not going to be any spoilers. I don't have any spoilers right now. But I did, so here's something that's kind of a problem right now, and this never happened in the original, like this, in this version of the engine, something is wrong. Because when I type restart, I don't know why this happened. It completely messes up. And also, when I upgraded my build, and this is not the playable build that's for sale on Steam or anything, but when I updated my engine for the Crimson Diamond to the latest version of AGS, when you restart the game, this happens, and this doesn't happen in the other version where it's actually the game version. So I don't know what's happening here at all, but yeah. So this is going to give you a bit of so this is going to be our next screen that we'll be making together after we finish that other screen. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. So yeah, this oh whoops. I love I guess I have to just go over there again. So I'm going to skip over to chapter 2. Yeah, this I like this idea of there being a little bit of depth even in this room, right? So when it's further back, the contrast is going to be less, and so there's a lot of stuff in terms of conveying depth in this room. One of them is the fact that the floorboards are black. The gaps on the floorboards are black, closer to us, and then they get duller as we go back. And also the distance between the floorboards also gets they get further closer together, kind of. Yeah. So there's like all these little things. Yeah, but I am very proud of this idea where you can watch her talk. Yeah, there's foreshortening on the boards. Yeah. And the fact that so I have a script for this, but it's interesting because I was trying to create a dialogue system that was going to look like this for this game, and then I realized that they already had it built in. But I think it's new, and I don't know. I'm not super clued into what gets updated in the engine or anything. But I was trying to basically make that myself. But there is actually something that does it that exact way, which is kind of was a really nice discovery for me. So it's basically this thing called display top bar. And so my display top bar, when you have like the character's name, it's going to display that name, and then also whatever the text is at that y coordinate 31, and then this is the color of the text and the color of like the header bar there. And that's not something I did. This was actually built in to Adventure Game Studio, and I was very, very excited to see that. And this stuff is basically, it will display like her talking animation will be different depending on whether she is sitting or standing, whatever. But yeah, I haven't even like renamed the characters here. So Pam and Margot are basically the same right now. You see, I just added Pam as a synonym for Margot. I'll fix this and remove this stuff later, but it was just to figure this out. You can see, so that I've got a say character function where player, when I have the player will be Nancy, and the color of Nancy's header there is the dark gray. And then when Pam talks, Pam's header is different, and it says Pam across the top. And I was very proud about that. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Like, all this is very, like, placeholder, and none of it's going to be spoilery, because I know I don't want to spoil this for you guys at all. But, yeah, that's where we are with this right now. Very pleased I got the dialogue system kind of going. Although, like, these animations will probably get a little bit more elaborate right now. You know, like, she doesn't even have a walk cycle right now, but she's fine. Adrian Bauer, good evening. Yeah, I love this palette, like, a lot. Let's see here. Starting room is the bluff. Yeah. So that's like the walkable area, all that stuff. Like, this is perfect for me, as someone who is not good at coding. Because all these room functions are like the room edges. So if the character crosses the room edge, what happens? Like, do they transition to another room? Walkable areas, objects, all this stuff. It's all kind of just set up for me already in a nice way, right? Like all these little subfolders and everything. It's perfect for my needs. Now, we're going to get into this, which is where we left off. And the reason I have this character here is for scale, so we can have an idea of how high the fence is, the door, and I actually realized, like, that first step for this house is really quite high for her. Because if you put her right up against it, it's going to be higher than her knee. Like, who has a doorstep that's going to be higher than the person's knee? It just doesn't, you don't really do that, right? And there's two options here. I can add another doorstep, or I can lower this step. And my initial thought was to add another step so that she doesn't have to lift her leg that high to get up that step. But now I'm thinking, what if I just lower that step? I'm thinking I'm going to try that first. So let's see. Or step. Okay. Which would mean I just kind of just take this up some. And just raise the whole, and just kind of make the whole house a bit, because that's going to work out better for her if the step is like half the depth. Oh, no, not at all. Conceit. Like, this is why I do this online. It's like, you guys have given me so many, like, good suggestions and feedback about what I should do with stuff and everything. So I'm happy. Like, this is part of the reason we do this on stream. But yeah, like, I think that was going to be the easiest way to do that. In fact, I could even afford to just kind of, like, do this to the whole house, right? Because you don't want the house to be... Old houses like this were quite shallow. Like, they didn't have, like, soaring ceilings or anything. So it's actually kind of fine if I just kind of just shave the bottom of the entire house that way, and I don't even really have to bother with trying to do anything else. It's just kind of really super easy to do. Just that's like the simplest option. And yeah, yeah, go to old fashioned house shaven. Yeah, tool shed. See, this is where it's a matter of like keeping things simple and not wanting to add stuff that I'm not really gonna, implement. Uh, what do you call it? Like functionality to. Because if I saw a tool shed in a game and then didn't let me go into it, I'd be bummed. I mean, see, there we go. We just shaved the house. Oops, wrong thing. This one. No harm done. Oh, I guess we have to fix over here, too. No harm done. Who's gonna know? You guys know, but you guys aren't gonna tell. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to raise your knee that high. No one wants to raise their knee that high. On a daily basis, maybe for exercise, but not on a daily basis. Nebenander says, my best friend is a paid game dev and he told me I should start with AGS too. Thing is, I can paint and do relatively decent pixel art. Always get stuck with the simplest dialogues. Did you have the whole story in mind when you do your games, or does it come up while doing the game? Yeah, that's the thing. So when I started making Crimson Diamond, I was just doing art stuff too because that's what I know and I'm most comfortable with. Um, that's how it all started. And I started to slowly teach myself Adventure Game Studio as I went. But this time around, because now I know like what's required when it comes to the pixel art and like game design and everything, I actually started with a game design document for this game. And I mean, I could show it, but I don't want to. I don't want people to get spoiled for this story, because that's something I don't want to do when people come to these streams. Is I don't want anyone who plans on playing my stuff to get spoiled while they come here to watch stuff. Um, yes, so for this one, I did kind of make the whole entire story, like the basic beats about what's going to happen, but the actual dialogues I don't do until I'm writing that part of it. Like I don't write the dialogues down, um, like in a document. Just the design I write in the document, because I feel like how I do write the dialogue has a lot to do with um, being kind of in that moment, and I feel better about writing the dialogue in engine directly. Yeah, yeah, I'm really careful because I don't want to like punish people for showing up here. Because adventure games especially are like kind of all story, and you don't want to spoil that for people. Yeah, and Deleter says, yeah, my mom was struggling when playing Abduction because there's an entire town of unopenable doors and buildings. It frustrated her interest in exploring when so much was fake. Yeah, that's the thing is, and that's kind of something I kind of almost did, kind of slash kind of sort of did with the Crimson Diamond, is because I wasn't designing a game at the beginning. I was just designing like an art project, which means there are a ton of like cabinets and everything that you can open that you don't need to. But I kind of made some reason for at least some of them to be openable. For me, it was about creating a setting, and that's why that existed in that way. Yeah, so there we go. Kind of. And if it's okay, this is okay if it looks a bit wiggly, because when over decades and decades of people stepping on that, it's going to get worn. So it's okay if it looks a bit. In fact, I should probably put a little bit of wear on that. Yeah, I did get you guys to open them and look inside. There is an achievement for that, but there's also very occasionally something in there. Um, well, yeah, I mean, Nebunander, if you don't have like an exact, like if you don't have a clarity of the story, kind of story you want to tell, I would start with like maybe a room or two, and um, kind of seeing how that feels like, and trying to imagine based on the room that you're designing and decorating, what kind of story you see taking place in that room. Um, Also for me, I did a lot of like historical visual reference, because I wanted there to be a clear idea of when this furniture was. Also, I don't know if you want to do like a realistic story, but because my story was realistic, I also wanted to be like, well, different regions of the world are going to have different types of furniture, and not even just regional, but also time specific, which meant I was looking for a very specific era. Like, this game I'm looking for like late 1800s Canada, specifically Nova Scotia, specifically East Coast. And then, you start getting ideas about like, well, you kind of think about what's happening in those places at those times. For me, that was a really good starting point. I don't know if you were going to do something more fantastical, then it's going to be very much more about what the stuff is you're designing and why is it designed that way, and the history of those objects. And that could be an entry point to a story, like who owns these objects, what are they used for, all that stuff. For me, that was how I started with the Crimson Diamond. Yes. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing is like you don't want to feel like you're punishing people for exploring. And that goes down even to the way that the time mechanic in the Crimson Diamond kind of shakes out, right? Like you're not going to stumble on something accidentally and progress the game. That was like a big deal for me. I did not want that to happen. I didn't want people to be afraid to ask questions or explore. Bravo needs bacon. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. I already confused today what year it was. So let's put Nancy up to that step. Does she feel like, yeah, that step is definitely, I could probably make it lower, but that's fine. That's kind of a doable step, I think. I probably can even, I feel like I want to move that whole thing down. You know? Kind of feel like I want to move this whole thing down. Because that step feels, it's fine. Stop messing with it, it's fine. But I said I do want to put some texture on that. Yeah, like yeah, and also yeah, the idea of like the flow of the game. Like if it's something that you're gonna be doing a lot of, you might not want to make it something that's gonna take a long time to get through a sequence. Yeah, so this is like, yeah, just gonna add a little bit of a few pixels worth of texture. Yeah, I don't like that one. Nope. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And yeah, so we kind of last stream we focused completely on this foreground tree, and it's looking okay to me right now. We're not gonna touch it too much today. I'm gonna just basically, after I did so much work on that tree, now I'm feeling like the trees on the right hand side need a little bit of love, so we're gonna work on those today, and probably not ever finish this piece, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna put her over here, and yeah, we're gonna like this tree now. Like I feel like I need to resolve a lot more of this, and kind of give it the same kind of shapes we're seeing in that foreground tree. Which means starting a new layer again. Okay. And I feel like it's really flattening out in this bottom area. It's kind of we're not getting a lot of gradation. I think I need to introduce more of that light green dithering into it because it's looking super two-dimensional over there. And then I got to explore the idea of, am I going to add some of that dark cyan to these trees as well? You know? I got to consider that too. Loch Ness Monster. No, I don't think. Yeah, just having a little Nessie, like a little. What color would it be? This. Yeah, I might not put, because this tree in the foreground is kind of like in the shade, and these trees are in the sun, so I probably won't do. I probably won't do the same kind of like dithering here. Yeah, that's helping to kind of make it less flat. But then, yeah, this kind of is weird over here. And then underneath, like the part, yeah, this is another thing that's flattening. Like this part here is looking like too lit, and it shouldn't be so lit underneath that here. Nancy. Nancy's the lake monster. Nancy. Oh, look. She's a giant. She's terrorizing over there. See, now it's disappearing. That point is disappearing. So yeah, this has to. Gotta just keep that up. That all up. Attack of the 50-foot maple. Adrian Bauer asks, did you ever hear of Ogopogo? We made our own lake monster for BC. I'm not sure anyone really talks about that anymore. I don't think I've ever heard of Ogopogo. That's cool. Yeah, you know what? It's so sad because Lake Ontario does not have its own like lake beast, as far as I know. And that would be very nice. I want a lake beast. Yeah, I think yeah, I need more. Oh no, that's not. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is looking. That's making me happier. It's more. Yeah, it's like. Yeah. Yeah. Less flat. Less flat. Lake beast from the Okanagan. Pango Ray, happy Crimson Tuesday. I need to, maybe, I don't know, does Nova Scotia have any lake monsters? These ones are definitely not going to have any black, you know? Time to invent Scotty. Scotty the lake monster. Oops. Okay. That's looking better. This part also needs to incorporate some of that in it as well. Nope. What's going on down here? Oops. Kim Kong, happy Crimson Tuesday. Pixels do rule the world. They rule my world. Squaff, happy Crimson Tuesday says, I don't remember you using Asebright before. Did you switch our programs? I am kind of trying to switch our programs. But I mean, I still use Photoshop a fair amount. But Yeah, conceit for like 90% of the Crimson Diamond, probably 95 or 99 even percent. I've used um, Photoshop. That's what it's called, Photoshop. Yeah, Photoshop all the way. Um, but this particularly Ace Sprite is really good for this double wide pixel style that I'm using right now. I actually don't know if there's a way to do it in Photoshop to do this 2:1 pixel ratio. But Ace Sprite just does it really well naturally. It's a really easy setting to have. And also, yeah, I'm kind of trying to wean myself off from Photoshop 100% of the time. Yeah, for double wide, it is so convenient, 100%. And thank you, Kim Kong. Yeah, I'm liking that. So we're not gonna. I'm going to try not to touch that big foreground tree on the left. And right now, I'm just trying to, clean up these trees, trying to give them more dimensionality, and kind of take some of the shapes that I created in that, like the foreground tree, and then incorporate some of that into. I should probably do midground trees. That's where we are right now. Although I do feel like I want to put a little something over here. Give me a second. Foreground tree a bit. Just a little bit. Because I'm kind of something that's bothering me as I'm looking at this. Is I do want some... Yeah, like that, right? Just a bit of an indication that it's not just a one-way thingy. Just a bit of that. Just a little touch of that. Because otherwise you don't get that feeling of... Yeah, it was too kind of unidimensional before. It was bothering me. Oops. Oh, you do? There's a way to do them in Photoshop, conceit. The graphics, to finagle them for double. Sprite, yeah. Just Sprite does a lot of things naturally better than Photoshop does for pixels. And this is just one of the things. Fred Noise asked, do you think you'll stick with Sprite for the sequel too? Here's the thing: is one thing that I've not seen Sprite do that well, or just the way I'm accustomed to, is layer masks. I use a lot of layer masks in the Crimson Diamond for the dithering passes and everything. I like them. I like working that way. I prefer working that way for the dithering passes. And I just don't see... I don't know how to do layer masks in Sprite. I'm pretty sure you can, though. Oh, you use graphic scale. Okay, Conceit uses a graphic scale for the double wides. Yeah, I wanted that bit of a touch on this. So... yeah, I love me a layer mask, and so I'm gonna use them a lot. So I imagine that I probably will use Photoshop still for the Crimson Diamond 2 graphics because of that. I really need my layer masks. If there was a way to get them the way I like them in Sprite, I'm all ears. Squaw says, yeah, Sprite is your go-to program. Most of your paid work these days is in animation. Yeah, it's got better animation tools, that's for sure. The timeline animation tool in Photoshop, I think it's just broken in a way. It's not good. I still use it just to preview animation. Oh, that's another thing is, yeah, I did most of my animation in Photoshop just because, yeah, I'm so used and comfortable to Photoshop that even the fact that it's not great, it's still like, I'm still comfortable with it. Oh, Conceit says Gale has a weird timeline too. Yeah. Yeah, Simon K. 1176 Happy Crimson Katusha says, when you mapped out the environment, did you storyboard it or did you have set pieces in mind that you fit together? For particular piece, particularly for this, I just had this idea. I don't do any preliminary work. Like all the preliminary work happens on like this piece. Because it's digital. You can just kind of shift stuff around as you need. So I didn't. I wish I had concept art. I don't have concept art. I've never. Yeah, I've never. I just. I get real comfortable, too comfortable, with stuff, and then I just. I need to spread my wings. Yeah, and I think the bottom here we can afford to go darker because this is just. Yeah. But yeah, less. Yeah, it looks less like I just did a line, which is what I did. Squat says, I don't know what you want exactly from your layer mask, but double click on any layer. You can adjust the visibility. No, it's more like, yeah, I can show you what I mean. And I'll actually start off Photoshop. I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. I'm going to actually put it on top, just my, because Photoshop is a thing where it will preview like the stuff you, okay, yeah, good. Because I didn't want to show you guys my preview screen for Photoshop because it'll have like a lot of your, like it'll have thumbnails of your most recently opened files, which would have been kind of spoilery for you guys because I was working on other stuff. So yeah, that's why you're seeing my head right now. I need to just open up a file and show you what I mean by my layer mask. Because maybe there's a thing that I can have that would be the same. My God, it was so long ago. It was so long ago that I worked on the Crimson Diamond. I don't even know where the working files are anymore. Where did I put them? Are they even on this machine? Interesting. Double click the. It's not just the opacity. It's not just the opacity. I'm sure they're somewhere. I don't know where they are. I'm not. Where would they be though? This is. I'm gonna go into my drive. You're not seeing any of this, by the way. I'm just gonna go into my drive. Find if I can find any of these working files for this game that I made a little while ago. They're somewhere. I don't know where they are. Adventure Game Studio. Are they in here? Okay, best of all. Okay, rooms. HS working. No. Type. Photoshop files. Photoshop. Okay, so this is a Photoshop. Okay, let's see if this is going to give us something. Okay. Oh, okay. I actually want to open up a more recent one of that one. Photoshop Mine Entrance 3? This one? Oh, okay. That's nowhere near finished. Okay, hold on now. Where is dining room? Fish bucket. Is this going to give me? Are any of these going to be a good example? Okay, maybe this will be a good one. Again, don't worry. You're not missing anything. I'm not showing anything right now. Okay, yeah, this will probably be good. Is this a good? That's not really a good example. Do you have anything else? I would like a room. Office? This one? No. Okay, well this'll do fine. Okay, what I mean is, okay, so you look at this piece, right? This is our good old bucket. And it's not even, for instance, okay, so something like this. Duplicate layer. I'm just going to duplicate this. These are just to show you for just, okay. So I've got this layer, right, of what it is just a layer of gray pixels, right? Gray dither pixels, where it's gray, and then the other one is just empty, right? So you can see the artwork through, right? And you can make this so that, whoops, I can get a layer mask, right? I can do image, a layer, add layer mask, right? Oh, is there layer mask, reveal all, okay, or hide all. So here it is. So you don't see it anymore, but I can paint using the brush. I can paint in the layer mask that I want, or I can like scrub, I can erase. That's what I want. I use this all the time. This is what I want, because I want to be able to paint it in and paint it out as I see fit. I want to see what it's going to look like when it's in a certain area. I want to do this. Okay, Journeyman says, okay, if you want to do the preview screen of, I do use it though. I didn't know what I had up there. Eating with that becomes a continuous day. Yes, you've time traveled to the past. Yes, I was just trying to demonstrate what I mean by layer masks. So this one, this is this is the capability that I want. Using smudge and blur. Oh my gosh, I don't use any of that stuff. But no, conceit. This is what I mean by the layer mask demo, where here's this layer, right? You can see this layer is the dark gray pixels, and then transparent, right? So you can see through it. I want this. Does Aseprite have this, where I can add a layer mask, and then I can paint in the pixels that I want, or scrub them back out. If I just see the black, it might be, my head might be hiding it. Hold on. But yeah, the black color here, right, is erasing, and when you swap it with the white is actually painting in. This is how I do a lot of the art in Crimson Diamond. But in Aseprite, can I do this? Can I have this type of masking in Aseprite? Maybe you can. I don't know. Just patterns? Well, I mean, this is nothing but a pattern, I suppose. Yeah, Kim Kong says pretty sure. There's a tool for masking Aseprite. Yeah, so that's something I just have to kind of look into. Like, if it could do that, then I could probably replace that in my workflow, like replace Photoshop in my Crimson Diamond workflow with Aseprite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the dither, I can do dithering in like, I do have some brushes here that are here, I'll show you. I've got like, here's this pattern, right, which is, you know, this step. And if I can fill areas with it, right? But it's not the same like thing. Like, I want to be able to like paint in and paint out of that as I see fit. I don't just want to fill a spot. Gail could do it. Darn it! I don't want to learn something new, but I'm not opposed. I am opposed, but I'm not saying I would never. You know. Okay. So this is another thing where my rules here seem to dictate. kind of a dithering happening. Wait. And I remember ages ago I did look up whether Sprite could do that. But again, like I haven't looked up recently. Maybe they've changed it. Just like with that, like that new function for the dialogue. Nebenander says you can achieve that with a custom brush in Sprite and the shading function. Yeah, I mean possibly. Like I'm such a rookie with this. Oh yeah, Edenwaith, if you're here, I can show you the dialogue system I've done for Mini Maple Mystery that I'm very proud of. Yeah. Let's move this up a little bit so that I'm not blocking it. Okay. So this, yeah, I'm really pleased with how this is turning out. Oh. Check this out. Okay, you're still here. Okay, yeah. I don't know if you're here for the demonstration, but yeah, this is the dialogue system for this game, where the dialogue will be displayed like this with the name of the person, with a different colored bar for each of the characters, and like their faces on the screen will animate very slightly, to show that they're talking. And then Pam will have a different, yeah. So that's what I kind of built today, just to have that system. Anyway. Yeah, this tree is kind of coming along fine. But yeah, okay, I think, yeah, so this is not, okay, it is matching up. Yeah, it's like, I remember who was playing something where someone was streaming a game that was AGI style, and then the speech portraits were like super, like they were super like low res pixel face portraits again, and that was really funny. But yeah, I don't know. Like it was just kind of this like a choice. I was like, oh, that kind of I like the idea of having like doing them this way a little bit different this time. I forget what game that was. I don't know if it's like a modern game or what. It might have been one of those DOS Jam games. Yeah, so I want there to be the feeling of I don't want it just to be flat. I want it to still have a texture, like a tree texture. So that's kind of what I'm struggling with now. I don't want to have gotten rid of that completely. No. And maybe maybe there is like an Sprite plugin or something for layer masks. I have not really looked into that. But yeah, that's my one thing. I think that's the only thing that I wish Sprite could do that for me that Photoshop can do. Okay, so yeah, Squab says there's a few ways you can accomplish that in Sprite. One is to make a custom brush that's just a dither pattern, try it with 2 dots, and it works. Yeah, so I have that one, so let's try this together. So I have the 2 dots. Drop down on next to the brush, and choose pattern to align to destination. Drop down next to the brush. This pattern align to destination. Oh, there we go. Hey, so that's, yeah, I mean, that's the closest thing. Oh, but you can paint on top of it. That kind of, That's kind of strange. Like, I wish I couldn't do... Is there like a setting for that? Pattern align to destination, pixel perfect. Is there a way so that it won't like override like that? That's it. It behaved a little strangely because if I start from here and I go over this part, then it doesn't overlap. But when I start like this and then overlap, it does. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. But that's very close. You just gotta know where you paint. You say it does work, but yeah, like this idea that it kind of will... It will kind of just do that is kind of disturbing, you know? But then with pattern align to destination, pattern align to source. Maybe this is... Okay, this one looks like it's working better. Okay. I think it might be pattern align to source. Okay, yeah, this one is not doing that. Yeah, this one is not doing the overriding. There we go. Hey, there we go, Squaff, you solved it. It's not, like I said, exactly like the exact same functionality as the layer mask, but essentially it's doing, yeah. Yeah, this is not doing it. This is not doing the overriding. So we want pattern align to source. No, this works exactly how I want it to work. I'm very happy. Squaff, you solved it. You solved it. There we go. This could be the difference maker for me. Yeah, this could be the difference maker. Yeah. So I can do fills, but I can also just do the squashy, do the brush, and not have a fill in. Hey. Perfect. Yeah, this maybe this could do the thing. Maybe the Crimson Diamond 2 art will be completely on Asaprite because of this Squaff. So thank you. Yeah, Asa. Huzzah for learning. Yeah, and this is, again, there's so many reasons why I stream. And this is a big one, right? Where I don't know hardly anything. And then people can come in here, they can give me a little help. And I can get better at what I do. And that's wonderful. And I thank you guys so much for that. Yeah, and honestly, I've said this before, and I want to make this absolutely clear, is I'm not paying full price for my Adobe Photoshop Creative Cloud subscription. I am not. First of all, I've got this very limited subscription where it's only Photoshop, and Lightroom, which I don't use. So it's only it's not like the full suite or anything. It's just Photoshop. And I have the employee discount for that because I have a friend who's got an in, and I get it for like $30 a year or something. Photoshop Creative Cloud, just the Photoshop. And that's why, and also, yeah, I'm just super comfortable with it. But I'm not paying that very expensive price for the program. So, yeah. No. I honestly, like Conceit says, some people really recoil at the slightest suggestion. I get very comfortable with what I work with, and I'm really trying to be more open-minded about that stuff. Yeah. Because it's kind of like my two impulses are fighting each other. There is this impulse to be super comfortable in and just sticking with what I know, which is big for me, but there's a second impulse that I want to have independence as well, and I don't want to be beholden to any poor policy that might happen, and I don't want to be vulnerable to that if I can help it. Oh no, I'm good at journaling. Yeah, I actually still use my Adobe CS2. You might see, and alert people. Oh, you don't see, I don't know if you see my bottom taskbar there. I might have like not included that on the screen, but I still have Adobe Illustrator CS2 that I bought like years ago, and I still use that one because I don't really need it to be more than that. Um, But it's just the Photoshop. I only updated my Photoshop because Photoshop CS2 chugged like crazy on my old computer when I was streaming, and it was like unusable. And that's the only reason why I upgraded that particularly. And like yeah, like paradoxically, the Adobe Creative Cloud works so much better on the computer when streaming than CS2 does. Yeah, yeah, Adrian Bow. Yeah, that was the idea. I think there might be a memory leak issue. Is Adrian Bow says CS2 and CS3 have bad memory leaks, if I remember right. Yeah. Um, so that could have been the issue with that. It could have been yeah. My PC at the time was kind of a weaker PC too, so maybe I would be better now. But like yeah, it's fine. I get that really nice, wonderful discount from that very generous person, and so I can continue to use it, which is great because I still use Photoshop for tons of stuff that aren't just the game related. That's not looking that bad. But yeah, this one has to be treated similarly. Yeah, CPUing. Yeah, I don't even know enough about the technical stuff, but yeah, I mean, I do have a legit copy. Even though they stopped supporting CS2, I still have a legit copy. So whenever I need it, I feel totally fine um, finding a working version of CS2 elsewhere because they stopped supporting it, and I did pay legit for it. So, boo. Yeah, it's so hard, Seagull, to kick the Photoshop habit. And Conceit, yeah, uses Photoshop very little, feel comfortable with Krita. Yeah, yeah. I am really massive performance improvements from CS3 to CS6 adjournment says interesting. It's looking a little. I'm still a little concerned that I'm kind of losing the shape of these, like the foliage patterns on these trees. Maybe I'm gonna have to go in with some. Sakana Cow, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm getting kind of hungry actually. Ugh. Oh, your friend of yours was in charge of Photoshop development during that period. Nice. Yeah, it's getting a little too uniform. I don't know. Yeah, it's got a lot of like. I feel like Photoshop Creative Cloud, the performance is starting to suffer a little because they've shoehorned all this stuff in it that I just don't care about. Um, so I don't know. Maybe it's clock is running out on the usefulness of it for me. I think this is gonna help. Just a little bit of so that feels more tree-like. Exactly. Yes, I am getting kind of hungry. I do have snack, but it's not time yet. It's way too early. Yes, Beagle QC. Photoshop CS2 for the win. You just keep going with that. Oh, I hate experimenting with stuff. I hate trying new things. I just like my rut. Okay. And that's kind of like I'm still not sold on these trees. I'm not super crazy about them. Something about them bugs me. Oh, am I still on game? Or hold on, I gotta change my tag. I think I'm not on art. I'm on game development. This is not game development. Kinda. Let's go on art. This is art. So art is a part of game development, but it's not. It's not game dev. Paint job guy until Corel died. Corel. Oh my gosh, who remembers Corel? I just dabbled in Corel. Oh, Goman-sama used CS2 until you switched to Linux. So far, you can see doing adjustments in Credit takes some more steps, but positive, so I can fine-tune it more. Oh my gosh, Blender is so good, Squaff. I have dabbled in Blender as well. It's really lovely, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I can't believe it's free. It's fantastic. It's really good. What a gift. Oh, I hate this. This is nothing. Okay, I'm going to start a new layer and I'm going to try to fix this. This looks like nothing. CS6 works nicely in Linux. I'm not going to do the CS6. I heard Clip Studio Paint is starting to be starting to do not great things. Something with licensing and stuff maybe. It used to be like a pay once type of thing. Am I gossiping, just having evil gossip? Is that not true? This looks like nothing. Stop looking like nothing. See, this is one of the things with this resolution. Just, it looks like nothing. It can look like nothing so easily. Yeah, Conceit says it's starting to push subscription. People pushed back enough, they went back on it. Okay, good. You can still get a perpetual license. Okay, good pushback. Good you people for doing your pushback, because we just cannot have this, okay? I'd like to think that there's going to be a time when we're all going to look back on this era where they tried to push subscription model on us as just this very, not really a dark time, but just an unfortunate time. Yeah, this Photoshop thing where it's like giving me this preview. I don't care about that. What is that? Don't give that to me. Is that making my Photoshop load a little slower because you want to get? I don't want. No, didn't ask for that. And I told you guys the other day they got rid of my favorite Photoshop filter that I used, for not for game stuff but for other stuff. And I'm like, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I don't. My gosh, like the stuff I'm doing right now, I don't need a state of the art, bleeding edge program, right? Like, how big is Sprite? Like 250 megabytes or less? Yeah, I don't need. In fact, it's like a drawback when you start adding new stuff and changing the way things are set up, and it's just like, stop it. I don't have any answer. I guess it's just I'm gonna keep using old programs and playing old games. That's my solution. Oh, I'm snacky. They took out this one called what was it called again? Cut and paste. It's not called cut and paste. Something like that. I forget what it was called. Cut and something. There you go, Kim Kong. That's a great New Year's resolution. Play more old games. That is a good one. I'm definitely just trying in general to like watch more stuff, read more stuff, play more stuff um, than I have in the past. I got a stack of books. Okay, this is looking better. I don't hate that as much. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, like, come on. That looks more tree-like. Yep. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta go. And then you gotta continue this down here. Anyway, says I've been trying to focus on reading more this year. How many Leaning Towers of books? You have many Leaning Towers of books. I have one Leaning Tower of books. Oh, interesting conceit. Okay, yeah, I don't even look at the frame stuff because yeah, I'm not super in animators. That's interesting. Okay, so what conceit is saying is that where is even I don't even know where I put the timeline. I got rid of it. I don't use it. Where'd it go? Uh, no, that's not it. I just was like whatever. I don't know where it is anymore. Where is it? Show preview. Okay, high time. Oh, I hit timeline. Where's the timeline? No. It's fine. I don't need that. But I know what you're saying. Okay, what's interesting is frames are are a way of preserving edits, I guess. I never thought about that way because as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I just shoved it away. Let's go with what? Where is like default workspace? The frames are good for animation. I don't know what I did with mine. I'm not that super concerned about it. It's fine. Yeah. Conceit says I like frames as history buffer because they're all still there. You don't have to turn them on and off to see them like layers. But it's like a time thing. I don't know. It's not. It's basically. I know what you're saying. It's basically the same. It's just a matter of comfort level. Yeah, yeah. Animation frames. It's basically the animation frames thing, which is. It's somewhere. I don't know, guys. It'll come back if we just don't pay that much attention. Yeah, yeah. Adobe for a subscription model. Yeah, yeah. It's basically just giving us something we don't want. Which is like typical. Okay, so that's fine. This is. No, it wasn't poster edges. It was what was the filter called? It doesn't matter. Why am I trying to remember the name of an Adobe filter that they're just never going to bring back? It's just going to make me sad. No. Maybe there's something, but you know what? It's fine because I can just kind of adjust my workflow for what I was using it for. I can adjust it. It's not the biggest. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's not the worst thing that's ever happened to me or anything. It's just an example of something that was taken away that I used that just made my life a little bit easier. And you know, that's not what this is about. They don't care about that. They didn't ask me what I thought. I don't like how that's, yeah. Yeah, it's not a huge loss. It's just one of those things where you just kind of sigh. This is fine. I am getting hungry though. And then you guys get to see the new slideshow that I've prepared. And they go across years too. It's not just all the same year. It's just I went through a ton of photographs from as far back as maybe 5 years ago of just park pictures of trees and rivers and stuff for your viewing enjoyment. Ugh. I haven't actually. It probably feels like I'm just painting and unpainting and repainting the same few pixels, and that's probably true. That's all the same. Okay. I accidentally put that all in the same. That's fine. Yeah, it looks better. It looks better. So this needs to protrude more. But it looks better. Oh yeah, there's not a lot of that happening in the foreground. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna add some of that. Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday to you and Michelle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, yeah, I need more areas of just that solid green. I think it's going to give us some nice variation on this texture, right? It's going to give us, oh no, you don't want to do that. But yeah, it's going to give us an opportunity to kind of like vignette in a way, like frame that nice little area up by the cottage, you know? Yeah, I think so. So I can pretend like that's a slope or something, you know? Yay! Good! You've managed to source a copy over the garden wall. Fantastic. You're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. It's a beautiful... I can't even believe it got made. It's a beautiful show. Really, really beautiful show. Yes. Let's see here. And then over here I can just kind of... Yay, Towie! Happy Crimson Tuesday! Crime Liker, happy Crimson Tuesday. There is molasses, potatoes, and molasses. Let's give Towie a shout out. Let's put Nancy on the roof. Let's give Towie a shout out. Towie, you've been playing the dig, and so I have not been able to lurk on your streams because I've not played the dig, and I eventually want to play the dig. So I'm so sorry. Oh no. Here we go. You're done the dig. Congratulations. How did you like the dig? Shout out. Wonderful to see you. The tick or the dig. Yeah, the dig. The D-I-G. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. What are you up to now? What are you going to be playing next, Howie, if I may ask? Is the dig done with vectors? I don't think so. I think it's just pixel. Yeah, it's beautiful. Like, can see the art of the dig is gorgeous and the music is incredible. Ooh, Fallout New Vegas. Towie says maybe some more janky DOS. Oh, Kanzi says some of these old games were made with vectors. I did not know that. I know, like the old ones, like the Sierra games were made with vectors. Let's get back into it. Yeah, this I'm really pleased with this, except for these darn trees that I've been wrestling with. Now, like those two trees kind of are almost acceptable, but the far right tree he's got problems. We need to fix him. I can fix him. Arabello, happy Crimson Tuesday. You also just finished the dig, leaning over. Nice. Mary Digmas. Yeah, there's so many games, you guys. I've never played the dig, and I'm so ashamed to say that I've never played the dig. I've never played Full Throttle either. And funny, I was watching. Speaking of Fallout New Vegas, Josh Sawyer, I think, is the developer or the main writer or something on Fallout New Vegas, and he was streaming The Drifter the other day, and he was talking about adventure games that he likes, and he said his favorite adventure game might be Full Throttle, which actually, yeah, I can't believe I haven't played. I've never played Full Throttle, but it's another thing. Yeah, there's like so many, even just like mainline, like very like LucasArts like adventure games is crazy. I can't believe I haven't played it. What's Nancy doing on the roof? I don't know. She's checking to see how the shingles are, and they're not looking that good. So she's gonna might have to get someone in. Yeah, here's some of the puzzles in Full Throttle people like have a problem with. Yeah, Nancy is in her goblin phase. And yeah, that reminds me, if you've not played The Drifter and you like adventure games, The Drifter is an incredible adventure game. It is so good. And I've never actually even finished Grim Fandango, come to think of it, which is like crazy to me that I've just never gotten around to finishing that one either. I don't know what my problem is. I'm playing like High Seas Homicide instead. And Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which we will be playing today. I'm very excited. I guess because I don't, you know, and the thing is, I haven't even seen people play the Dig or Full Throttle or anything. Because yeah, I mean, if someone is streaming those games, and I'll have to like avoid those streams so that I don't get spoiled. So I haven't even been spoiled on those games. I just haven't played them. Yes, Adrian Bauer. Yeah. Oh, your buddy did the death animations and stuff. Fantastic. Yeah, I love the Drifter. It's so good. The animation is incredible. The art is incredible. It's really beautiful. A journeyman may be able to get some content off a 5 1/4 floppy disk related to LucasArts. Oh, oh, oh yeah. Yeah, if you're just joining us, I may have bought that big box of Double Dragon 1, the DOS version. That may have happened. I might be waiting for it to come in the mail. No one stopped me. You guys could have stopped me, and you did not stop me. So. When is Nancy getting a DOS beat 'em up? I would like, yeah, we've talked about how wonderful it'd be to reskin something like, you know, Biomenace and stuff. But yeah, we've talked about it being a bit too technically demanding to like easily figure out, and that's all it would be, because it would just be like a silly little thing like Pantsmo. Oh yeah, if you're curious, if anyone's curious about Pantsmo, hold on, I'm gonna drop another link in the chat. If you don't know what Pantsmo is, Pantsmo is Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, but more modest. If you don't like the idea of embodying a naked alien child, you can play Cosmo fully clothed for free on Evil Tentacles itch.io page. Oh. Yes, yeah, yeah. I think Grim Fandango does make me feel feelings, even though I've like hardly played it. So I know it's a good thing. It's a good piece of art. Yeah, these trees are getting there. And then, you know, like those other trees, whoops, those trees over there, those are going to need some help too. But I actually really like the way this tree looks. Like, it looks tree-like. It's got tree type of like texture, even when in a way that the other ones don't. The middle ones don't. The middle trees don't. So I'm kind of pleased about that. You know. Yeah, I don't. I don't know how to make Cosmos Cosmic Adventure more salacious. What could we even possibly do with that? Yeah, like this tree, like I just kind of scrubbed around with it, and it already looks good. So I'm not going to mess with it too much. I'm just going to add some more like slide highlights and like fix up this like weird fuzzy part. But it's more successful in a way that those darn middle trees aren't. It's always the middle trees that are the problem. Middle trees get the least attention. The diagonal patterns. Yeah, I don't. There was just there's just so little room. You know, actually, I also don't really like this color here. But yeah, there's just it's so hard to just. There's so much room in these ones to show texture, and I feel like those darn middle trees, they just don't have the same luxury. Unfortunately. Yeah, the wide pixel thing is tricky. Like it's tricky in ways that it's just not even easy to anticipate unless you're actually working with them. Because yeah, the fact that they're twice as wide as they are tall, it means that diagonal like it's yeah, it's tricky. I don't even know what else to say about it. Yeah, I need more of and yeah, I need more of that feeling in this tree, you know? But I'm just first start with more of that dither and then I'm gonna just darken it. The vertical lines are so crazy thick. It's an interesting challenge to work with them. As you can see, I really try to resist like too much vertical, like too many of these vertical lines. And even this is too vertical. Like this side of this building, I'm going to need to fix that because it really draws the line. Then draws the eye. Any of the super vertical stuff. Yeah, I'm going to start just with more of this, and then I'm going to just scrub into it to destroy some of that texture. I think that might be the way to go because I'm so unhappy with this tree. That it's like, oh my goodness, I'm just okay. This is looking a little better. I believe in those trees just a little bit more than I was before. Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Yeah. Yeah. It's coming. It's a little better now. Mostly like the 30-degree lines. Yeah, I think that's why I'm trying to squeeze more of those lines into this one. Because I do think it is helping. And then with some splotches of just the solid green, I think are doing a lot of the work. Have to. Yeah, you just have to get in there and just with these, yeah, with this weirdness. I go like that, but like now see this creating this weird shape. So you kind of have to go back in and then do this, and then maybe kind of around it, dither. It's what's fascinating to me at this resolution, like very simple changes can make a big difference. And that's part of the appeal of this. Yeah, like that's what's so fun about like yeah, low resolution like this, like every pixel is doing something. Yeah, yeah. There's so much you have to imply with like just a little 1 or 2 pixels make such a big difference. That the challenge is really appeals to me because when you see something done, like yeah, it's. I watched this video of this pixel artist on YouTube that was breaking down the design of like Generation 1 Pokemon trainers. And he does a really good job of explaining like how even like the single checkerboard dither pattern is used in so many different ways across those assets. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, I think that's also something where the dark part is kind of yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Judge Khan. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you and Michelle. And in fact, let me just actually see if I can grab like this sheet of Generation 1 Pokemon that he had. Let's see if I can show that to you guys. Generation 1 Pokemon trainers sprites. Yeah, I'll actually show you the video. Give me a second. I will find that. 1 second. Where did I put it? Where am I going to have it? History? No, it's not on that one. I got to switch my account. Okay, here it is. Okay, so I will. Okay, it's this one. Oh no, mute. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Switch account. Okay. So this is the video. I'll share the link in chat. Yeah, he didn't even look at the Here's the video, but I'll show you quickly. Okay. Yeah, so it's this Brandon James Greer, and I just watched this excellent video. You can see these are like the pixel arts here, and how there's only like one type of dithering. They're and these things are 4 colors, and they're quite small. But what's amazing, hold on, let's see if I can. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, so take a look at these, right? And look at this guy on the top. Okay, middle row, second from the left is an entire motorcycle. It done in like super low res, and also like the fact that if you look at the guy in the motorcycle, like his hair is spiky, but there's some of the darker gray kind of on the sides of his hair, on like the edges of the spikes to kind of soften it, so it's not super black and white. And I love that aspect of what they're doing here too, and how the dithering is used in different ways on different characters. It's fascinating. So this is, I recommend this video. It's like, what is it? It's 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes long, and it really goes in, and he actually goes in and he does his own Pokemon trainer sprite using another piece of art in the same style. But he breaks down like individually what is good about and what's being done with the techniques with this particular low resolution. So I found this fascinating. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. This anti-aliasing that's happening on some of these areas where there's just softening some of the, which I know I don't ever think about doing any type of anti-aliasing in the type of work that I do, but it's really amazing to see it in such a low resolution sprite with such few colors. It's like this is like a masterclass right here. Yeah. Yeah, the fashion, everything about these is amazing when you think about how small these are, but how much detail they managed to pack in. Yeah. So super, super, super recommend that. Back to Nancy on top of the house. So we didn't finish this. We didn't come close. But I do feel like that tree overall, yeah, like the tree overall is getting better. And I think part of what I need to do is, yeah, just I need to be bold about extending the darker color here. I think that's also helping to give an idea of shape. I was getting too careful about the shape of it. I was losing the shape entirely. I just have never, like in this particular style that I use, it's not really something that you would do, I don't think, but it just, yeah, it's interesting to see the technique being used because, yeah, I also avoid it. But it's super effectively used in, yeah, super effective, I guess that's a Pokemon term. Super effective on those Pokemon trainers. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's, oh, but this, you see what's going on here? That looks not good. But it might be snack time, snack slash slideshow time soon. But I didn't, okay, I fixed some of these trees. I didn't get to all of them. This tree needs some help. It needs to be pruned a little bit. It's losing shape. And then this is all behind the house, so we don't want it to be too super bright. But yeah, it's, at the moment it's just a bit messy. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, and some the tree kind of loses it at the bottom part here, so I'm probably gonna have to just fix that. Clear Rocket Runner, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Dither is super effective. And I loved seeing the Dither on them Pokemon trainers. It's just warmed my heart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just gonna dither this all up really nicely. Then I might fix that after. Yeah, I love the dithery stuff. And honestly, usually in AGI style graphics, you didn't tend to see a lot of it, and that probably has to do with like memory concerns again. But because I don't have to really worry about that, I can just abuse dithering as much as I want. And I don't have to worry about not putting this on two 5¼ inch discs, like the way that Double Dragon is, for instance. And thank goodness. I guess I can't just leave this weird, suspicious looking gap here. That's looking not too bad. Kurt Rocket Runner asks if you played around with making dithering brushes in A-Sprite. No, Kurt Rocket Runner, although Squaff taught me how to do them in a way that actually will work for me, which is wonderful. In a way, like I'll show you. Oops, no, what happened? No. Alt, like this. Yeah, I can, like these brushes. I can now do these brushes, which is wonderful. But I haven't really had a chance to really use them so much. I've just been kind of doing this. Oh, I don't know if you want to link the 8-bit-ish GDC talk. Yeah, Mark Ferrari is amazing. Speaking of Mark Ferrari. Some of the most incredible pixel art. Put some cheeky little blades of grass. I don't know, can I get away with it? Is it going to stand out too much? It's not bad. He hit scenes in Dither for an X-Men game. Holy cow! Yeah, color cycling. Yeah, that's like to me that is wizardry. I don't know how to do that. It's incredible. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think oh, it's looking messy too. I think it is nearly snack time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So this is actually not too bad what we're doing here. Then a bit of, yeah, just a touch of like light coming on, just touching on these areas. Here, here, here. Something like that. Right? It's not the worst. Thank you, Journeyman. Hold on, let me grab that for my own purposes later. Da, da, da. Oh, did I watch this one? I don't even know if what. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to keep that open in a tab. But yeah, definitely if you have any interest at all in pixel art, this is GDC Talk by Mark Ferrari, and it's going to be amazing. I can tell you that right now. It's going to be amazing. I don't think I've seen this one, actually. Yeah, so thanks for that. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we definitely have to revisit this next week. Not finished it yet, you guys. Oh my gosh. But it's a good start. I think it's breaking up at the bottom there. Maybe I just have to keep... Okay, but I'm getting really hungry. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't want to do... I'm not really interested in color cycle. I think it's a cool effect, but it's not really like an effect I'm really going for. But it was really amazing. Okay, I think I'm going to have to leave this one out because I really am getting hungry. You guys are in for a treat, though. It's a new slideshow today. You guys are going to get... I thought I had two, but I must have forgotten. I thought I had two, but then when I scrubbed through some of the stuff, I'm like, oh, they're showing some Thimbleweed Park stuff, and I don't remember it. But I could have sworn I saw that. Maybe when I rewatch some of it's going to come back to me. Okay, so we have, it's going to be going under just chatting. I don't know what a slideshow is under. I don't know if that's like a different category. Well, thanks for the follows, by the way, people who have done follows. I miss the notification sometimes. But we're gonna get into my my slideshow of like Ontario parks over a number of years, and it's gonna be just trees and scenery and whatnot. And then I will come back and I will join you, and we will together play Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which if you've not seen before, is a mystery game published by Enix in 1986 by Yuji Horii, who made later made the Dragon Quest games, but before that he made 3 mystery games, of which we have played Portopia, which is the first one. We have already finished that one. We're playing the second game, which is this game that I'm playing right now on the MSX, well, an emulator, and then we'll eventually play the third one, which is Hokkaido something something. But first I need my snack, and then we'll come back and we'll get into that. And I do have an unstuck thing I can do, which I'm very eager to show you guys. But until that happens, please enjoy these pictures of various parks in Ontario over a number of seasons that I've taken. I will meet you guys back here in a little bit. All right. I'm back. All right. Did we cycle through all those? I couldn't tell. Let's go to retro. All right, let's check again. I check every time. Does Karuizawa Yūkai Annai here? No. Retro. Okay, let's go. Kill the music. Nothing but the weird noises that this game makes for us. Let's go. This is outside of Asami's house. Asami was the very friendly girl that we met the other day when we found her address or phone number or whatever in Nagisa's bedroom. And if you're just joining us today for our Karuizawa Yūkai Annai playthrough, warning. No, this is not Double Dragon. This is gorgeous for its own reasons. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Okay, this is Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. The story of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai is we have a girlfriend named Kumiko. Kumiko's sister Nagisa went out. She said last night she went out to get soy sauce. And she didn't come back. And we've been trying to find out what happened to her. We've talked to a bunch of people. Some people have said that, first of all, the guy at the supermarket that she would have gone to said he didn't see her that night. She has not been going to places that she usually goes to. So we've gone to the riding club that she would go to often. We went to the tennis club. The people in those places say they haven't seen her recently. There's apparently a rumor that Nagisa is prostituting herself, but I don't know if there's much to be said about that. We found a tarot card with death on it. And apparently, when we asked Desekia, the manager of this fancy hotel nearby, he said that he was invited to some kind of secret club meeting in Jizogahara, and he didn't end up going. But they had their logo or something was the tarot card for death. We don't know where that's going. Also, there is a priest who apparently doesn't even know that Nagisa exists, which is weird. And apparently Nagisa and her sister Kumiko look very similar. So I don't know what that means. But, another thing is, the person that we're playing, you get to name yourself in this game, which is kind of awesome. And I named myself my name, Minamata Julia. And that's me. When you see the name Julia on the screen, that is what they're talking about. There's a default name. I forget what the default name is. It's kind of like Roger Wilco. But this is where we got stuck. And we got from Asami, we got this name, Shinoda. I forgot what his first name was. Masahiro Shinoda. And I didn't know what to do with that information. But it was actually really kind of clear if you were paying attention, which I suppose I could have been paying better attention. But and even it's convenient from a game design standpoint because we're actually right outside of Asami's house. And outside of Asami's house is a few things of interest. One of them being, we're going to go Nanika Shiraberu number 4, which is to look around. There are a couple things in this area. There is Genkan, which is the entryway of Asami's house. Number 2 is Denwa Bokusu, which is a telephone box, as you can see on the far left there. I'm just realizing. And number 3 is Denwa Cho. Denwa Cho is basically telephone book. And we can look up Shinoda's phone number in the telephone book. Of course we can. And that's what we're going to do now. If that's too loud for you, let me know. That's the only sound you hear in this game, is that typewriter sound. That's me, Julia. The first yellow stuff, it says Julia. And I'm saying, Denwa cho o shirabete kurenai ka. I'm asking Kumiko to take a look at the telephone book. Kumiko said, Shinoda no jusho o shiraberu no ne. So we're going to look up his jusho, his location, I don't know. And I'm also, yeah, as a warning, I am doing this in Japanese. I'm trying to get better with my Japanese. And so I've been just kind of translating on the fly. I mean, maybe there's a translation for this game available, but I'm more interested in practicing, like saying the words and trying to figure out the sentences. Shinoda no jusho o shiraberu no ne. I'm going to look up his address, right? And she goes, atta wa, which is, I guess, atta, it's there. Demo bango dake de kuwashii jusho wa notte nakute. So, yes, it's there. Atta. Demo bango dake de kuwashii jusho wa notte nakute yo. Only has a number and no detailed address. But we have a number now, and I guess maybe we can even make a phone call from this demo boxu, right? So let's try that. Number 4. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever tried to look at the Genkan, the entryway. Genkan oshiroberu kurenai, and so yeah, can take a look at the entryway, and Kumiko goes unto toku ni kawatta tokoro wa nai wa. So it hasn't changed, I think she's saying. Let's check. Toku ni kawatta tokoro wa nai wa. Nothing has really changed, yeah, with this area. Yeah, I don't even know if I checked that before. I probably did. Yeah, it's not going to get much lower than this. But maybe we can use the Denwa Boxu here. Oh, you know what we can? Okay, so that's not the menu thing we need. Additional menu items, which is Denwa Suru, is number 1 here. Shinoda. Okay, well, yeah, we're calling him obviously. Shinoda says, "Hi, moshi moshi, Shinoda desu ga." She's like, "Hello, I am Shinoda." Kumiko goes, "Deta, ne, Julia." So deta is that I don't know what deta means. It comes out, I guess, but deta. No, it's basically like results, kind of, I guess. Hold on, I'll try to get if I don't know what the literal translation is. Yeah, it came out, whatever. Just like successy. Success! Okay, great. So, I say, moshi moshi, kochira, kyoku desu ga, ima, kai sanko kaisankoji o yatte mimashite. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Kyoku de. Okay. Let's find out. Kochira kyoku desu ga, ima kaisankoji o yatte mimashite. I don't know. That's not it. Japanese is tricky, so sometimes I will use the camera. Oh. Yeah, it's just a weird thing he's saying. I'm giving my name as Kyoku. For some reason, I'm giving a false name. It's Kyoku desu ga, ima. Currently working on Kaisen Koji. Kaisen Koji o yatte mimashite. Maybe that's like a census or something? I don't know. Can you please tell me your address? Otaku no jusho o oshiete kudasai. Means, yeah, your jusho, can you please tell me your address? Oshiete kudasai, tell me. Tsunagi, machigai ga aru to ikenai desu kara. I don't want to make any mistakes. Tsunagi, machigai ga aru to ikenai. Shinoda goes, Jusho ska, Jusho Oska. Fine. Okay. Okay, so I say, Denchu o yurasun janai. Denchu. Denchu o yurasun janai. Den chu denchu. No, he's saying. Let's see. Happy Crimson Tuesday Karasalash. Yeah, we're just entered into the Karuizawa Yūkai Annai portion of the night. Don't shake it. Don't shake the denchu. Denchu. I don't know what denchu is. I'm trying to find out what denchu is. This is a slow go. Den chi chi. Hold on. I need to do a small U. Denchu. Electricity. Okay, denchu o. Denchu. Yeah. O. Yurasun janai. Yurasun. Yurasun. Janai. Don't shake the phone. Don't shake the phone. Apparently. Sumimasen. Ie. Kyuku ni modotte shirabete mo ii in desu ga? Sore mo mendou dashi. Sumimasen. Sumimasen says sorry. Ie is the house. Ie kyuku ni modotte shirabete mo. Ie kyuku ni modotte shirabete mo ii in desu ga? Sore mo mendou dashi. Ie kyuku. Japanese. I could go back to the house and check, but that would be a pain. Okay. And Shinoda goes, so desu ka? Jusho wa, my address is. So he's going to tell us. Kumiko goes, Julia, otegara yo. Wakatta wa. Eki kara nishi ni zutto itakotoro yo. I think they're just telling us where his house is. Otegara yo. Good job. Good job. All right. I understood. Good job. Eki kara nishi ni zutto ita tokoro yo. It's a long way west from the station. Fantastic. Okay. So we have all that. We now kind of know where he is. So I'm going to save it because we done a something. Save snapshot. Save under 1. Now we need to go to his house, which is far, long way west from the station. Ekikara Nishi ni. Nishi's west. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So the station is here. You see, that's the station. Ara Karuizawa Yūkai yo. So let's go west from here until Kumiko says something. I have a sort of phosphor filter on, right? I think potentially the emulator may. I never actually went to check that. I guess that's just it actually has some filters here. I'm not really. Did that change anything? I don't know. They also have like some anti-aliasing. That's anti-alias. That's a filter. Then there's a soft one. I've never actually played with these. There's a hard anti-aliasing. Interlace. Yeah, I actually never really tried these. Oh, look, some of these you can put on all at once. Yeah. So there's a few effects. This one, the one I was using wasn't really having one, so I don't really know what the effect might have been. But I guess we can. Oh wait, what does it say? Julia Shinoda no ibasho ni kichatta wa. Yeah. Okay. Kichatta wa ne. Ibasho, his location. Yeah. Shinoda no ibasho ni kichatta wa. Yeah, this is his location. This is, yeah. So let's go. Let's look around. Hey! Look at our man Shinoda-san. Let's go. Okay, wait. Oh, let me save it again. Let's save. Amiga Cami, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. It's even under 1. You're just in time for Shinoda-san here. Let's give you a shout out. Good to see you. What were you up to tonight? Or today? Shout out Amiga Cami. So good to see you. Thanks so much for the follow. 1 Jove meter 00. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, good to see you. I am playing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. That was made for the MSX. I'm playing on an emulator. You're just playing Amiga games? That's on brand. Yeah, this game is awesome. It's made by Yuji Horii. I already played Portopia, the game that precedes this one. Portopia Renzoku Sachijin Jiken. And this is another mystery game. So we're hot on the trail. We just found this guy. Very exciting. I'm very excited to talk to him. I've never talked to this guy before, so I gotta make an entry for him. Shinoda Masahiro. Okay, I already have a heading. Very, very, very exciting. Yeah, for anyone who does not know me, let me give a brief introduction. Hi, I'm Julia. I make games. I made this game called The Crimson Diamond over there. It's on like Steam, GOG, itch.io, and all those places. I also, I take pictures of birds sometimes. I also made a little tiny over the garden wall game that's for free to play on itch.io, if you guys want to check that out. That one, you can play in browser. You don't even have to install anything. It just hit 10,000 browser plays just over the past few days. That happened. And it actually, if you like the show, you might like the game because Patrick McHale consulted on it. The blasting company who did the music for the show did a couple tracks for me as well. One of the background painters, Levon Jahanian, did the backgrounds that you're seeing in the game. And Elijah Wood did some voice lines for Word as well. So that's all totally free. It's like a really tiny game. It's like a 15 to 20 minute game if you want to check that out. And I'm also working on another, what's it? I'm also working on this. I'm making a mini Maple Mystery that's going to look like this. And, hold on. Ooh. And I actually have it kind of working here. You can see here. I've got a very, very, very basic build of it going on right now. Oh, thanks so much, Amiga Cami. it's really nice to get to work on my own stuff right now. I'm really super excited because this is the first time in a while where I have nothing else on my plate. Like I'm not doing any contract work right now. I'm just working on my own stuff. So it's very exciting for me. But yeah. Yeah. So here it all is. Just slowly getting that together. And it's been a lot of fun playing with this kind of very like retro style and everything. But yeah, thank you for the raid so much. And yeah, I'm going to bring us back to you, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai now. Right. Thank you so much for the follows, by the way. And I also also what I do, I also play this every week. We've already done it. It's the EGA DOS version of Double Dragon. Was there an Amiga? There must have been an Amiga port for this. I love this game, and I finish it on stream every week. That's how crazy I am. I really enjoy it. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear there's a bad Amiga port. Oh no. Well, the DOS one is very excellent. And it was my first encounter with Double Dragon, and it's got a real special place in my heart. Oh, that's another. See, Double Dragon 2, I was telling these guys, has a horrible DOS port. It's almost unplayable, I would say. So I'm glad at least Amiga got some love for Double Dragon 2 and 3. Let's get back into this. Shinoda, oh my god, I'm so excited. This is a new guy to question in this game. Yes. Okay, so why don't we... Can we just look around? They're not going to let us. Okay, I'm just going to talk to him. Number 2, Hanashi Kakeru. Let's just talk to the Shinoda. Shinoda, by the way, is supposed to be this guy that Nagisa was dating. And Nagisa is missing right now. He's a really good guy to talk to, in fact. So let's talk to him. Anata ga moshikashite Shinoda-san? Kumiko's asking. Is she just asking him that if he's Shinoda-san? Probably. Also, yeah, I'm also just going to do the translation on the fly as a exercise in Japanese learning. Anata ga moshikashite Shinoda-san? Yes, perhaps you're Shinoda-san? Yes. Anta dare? Who are you? And Shinoda goes, who are you? And Kumiko goes, Nagisa no ane yo. She says, I'm Nagisa's older sister. Great. Can we just talk to him again? Is that going to do anything? No. That just says, seken banashi mo ii kedo, nani ka kikanakute ii no. That's like small talk is good, but do you have anything to ask? Or asking questions is better. Let us ask him some stuff. We've got plenty of stuff to ask this guy about. Apparently we only have one thing to ask him about, which is Imoto no koto. So our little sister's story. Like let's find out what he has to say about Nagisa. Number 1. Kumiko asks, Imoto ga kino koko ni konakatta kashira? Kumiko's asking, my little sister, yesterday, did she come here? Or maybe she came here or something? I wonder if she came here? Shinoda goes, Kino kaeranakatta. Kino kaeranakatta. I think he's saying yesterday he didn't go home. He didn't come home. Kino kaeranakatta. He didn't go home yesterday, he says. Okay, so that sounds suspicious. Which is Japanese word for suspicious, ayashi. Demo, ore wa, that's him speaking of himself. Demo ore wa shiranai yo. I didn't do anything. I don't do anything. Demo ore wa shiranai yo. But I don't know. Daiichi, Nagisa-chan mada kisu mo sasete kurenakute. Daiichi, Nagisa-chan mada kisu mo sasete... I don't know. Daiichi, Nagisa-chan mada kisu mo sasete kurenakute. Nagisa still won't let me kiss her. Igai ni katai da yo na. 意外に硬いんだよな. It's surprisingly difficult. Okay, so he's saying he, okay, didn't go home last night. Says he and Nagisa haven't kissed. Haven't kissed. Okay. Right. Is that all we can ask him? Let's try to ask again, see if that does anything. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to just keep asking stuff. Let's ask him again, her. So he's got nothing else to say about it. Nanika hoka ni wakaru koto wa? Do you know anything else? Other stuff? He goes, sore jo no koto wa wakaranai na. Let's number 4, nani ka shiraberu. We can investigate, study him. Shinoda, number 1. Oh yeah, so we're frisking him. That's what that means. I keep forgetting that's what that means, but that's what that means. Apparently, we ask our girlfriend to frisk people in front of us. Shinoda o shirabete kurenai ka? Kumiko goes, gomen ne, excuse me. Chotto shirabe sasete wa ne. And he goes, eh? That's, yeah. 5, 2, 4, 6 ellipses. There's a double ellipses is eh? Kumiko goes, Julia, toku ni okashi na mono wa motte inai wa yo. He's like, he's not really holding anything right now. Toku ni okashi na mono wa motte inai wa yo. Yeah, nothing particularly strange on him. Fine. Shiraberu. Oh yeah, so there's nothing else here, right? Just him. Okay, never mind. Okay. So we can show him stuff. So mono otoru. Although, we can take stuff. We can take Shinoda. We can't take Shinoda. Let's show Shinoda some stuff. Well, thank you so much for the follow. We can show him Nagisa's no Shashin, her picture, and we also can show him the card, the tarot card with death on it. Let's show him Nagisa's picture. Chotto, kono shashin o mite kurenakute. Shinoda goes, kore o ore ni kurerun suka? Ureshii e? Dame? He's saying she's kurerun suka. Is he asking if we got this from him? Kore o ore ni kurerun suka? Are you going to give this to me? Okay, are you going to give this to me? Inspector Crochet, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm going to say this again. I said this last time because it's so devastating to me. I am trying to learn Japanese, and I'm so horrible at learning languages, apparently. Although I haven't really especially super tried in the intervening years since my JLPT N5 test, which I did take. JLPT is N5 is the lowest level. It goes up to 1, which is like university academic level. I took my JLPT N5. I barely passed. I got like a 69% or something ridiculous. And after studying too, it's not like I didn't study. And I was looking at my N4 books that I had bought to celebrate passing, and I reviewed the N5 stuff, and I've gotten no better in the intervening years. But to be fair, all I've done is play like this in Portopia and have nurtured my Duolingo streak, and that's just simply not enough. Okay, so Shinoda's asking, are you going to give this to me? And he goes, ureshii e dame? So he's happy that we're going to give him this picture, and I guess it's implied that we're not going to give him this picture, and he's like, no? You're not going to give me this picture? Fragmental Studios is Japanese super hard. Japanese is super hard. Oh my gosh. But I don't know. I feel I gotta read more. I've got some books and stuff. I really have no excuse. So let's show him the tarot card. Nani kashi miseru, number 6. Kado, number 2. Chotto kono kado o mite kurenakute. Can you take a look at this card for a little bit? Shinoda goes, Soyu ya. And also, these guys are talking like super slangy right now, so it's kind of hard to suss out what they're saying. So, yeah. Nagisa-chan, sonna kado mo motte da na. So is he saying Nagisa was carrying that card? Motte ta na. Nan nano ka kiite mo oshiete kurenakatta kedo sa. I think he's saying she didn't tell him about this, like tell him about what this card was about. Computer programming is also probably hard, but I will say I was able to self-teach myself enough computer programming to make a game that functions. I don't have a grasp of Japanese well enough to be conversational in it. So, if I had, for my own personal, and everyone's got their own, like, strengths and weaknesses and like, whatever. For me, language learning is more difficult than programming. Even though they're both languages, kind of, right? I guess. Okay, so let's see what this guy's saying for sure. So, yeah, Nagisa-chan, sonna kado motte ta na. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Nagisa had a card like that. Nan nanoka kiite mo oshiete kurenakatta kedo sa. Even when I asked what it was, she wouldn't tell me. Didn't ask. Yeah, she wouldn't tell me what's. That's great. Is that it? Is that all we're gonna get out of this guy? Thank you so much for the follow. Let's suili sulu him. Suili sulu means to like deduce about the person. So let's try that on. Let's try. What does Kumiko think about Shinoda-san, number 7? So I'm asking Kumiko, Shinoda no hanashi o dou omo. What do you think of his story? Kumiko goes, Shinoda-san kara wa mada taishita hanashi o kiite nai wa suili nante dekinai wa yo. She's saying basically she still doesn't know enough about his story to really make a call about what she thinks about him for the most part, which I get. Am I going to be stuck again? I'm terrified of being stuck again. There's not a lot of documentation about this game, like in English. And what I basically did to get even a hint about what to do is I watched them long play, a long play to see what they were doing, which was in Japanese. and also there was a Japanese article that I was reading that I did Google Translate on. Oh, that's true. Genevieve makes a good point about programming languages versus natural languages. The artificial languages make sense to someone, and natural languages, yeah, they kind of evolve, and they can make no sense or be difficult. But do I have anything else to offer with this guy? Oh, you know what I could do? There's another option here that we have not tried with this guy, which is we can try hugging him, or that's not the one I mean, though. I'm going to save it. Let's save under 1 again. Okay. We can try to hug him. Want to try hugging him? Daki yoseru. Let's go. He? Ikinari daki tsukanai desu yo. Anta ki wa tashika ka. Mo anata ii kagen ni shite. See, this is so slangy. Hie, ikinari daki tsukanai de yo. Eek, don't hug me out of nowhere, is what Shinoda says, which is fair. And Kumiko goes, Mo anata ii kagen ni shite. Enough already, you've had enough. Okay, so he didn't want to be hugged by me. Okay, number 9. We can try shime ageru, which is kind of to put pressure on. Or literally means to tighten screws or something. So let's try that. Oh, that seems to be something. So we've tried to intimidate this guy. I said, Bozu sa honto no koto o iunda. 坊主さあ本当のことを言うんだ. Boy, come on, tell me the truth. And Shinoda goes, yeah, yamete kure yo. He's just like, stop, stop. Honto nanda. Ugugugu. What's ugugu? Honto nanda. Really? It's true. Ugugu. Ugugu. Google. It's not Google. It thinks I'm saying Google. That's fine. We can imagine that's like an onomatopoeia. He's what's the word I'm looking for? He's breaking down, I guess. Ore ga ikura sasotte mo saikin tsumetai n da yo na. Nagisa-chan hoka ni otoko demo. Is she saying she's got another guy? Hoka no ni hoka. She's seeing another guy? Okay, let's see. Ore ga ikura sasotte mo saikin tsumetai n da yo na. No matter how many times I invite her out, she's been cold lately. Saikin, tsumetai n da. Tsumetai is cool. Yona. I see. I see. Nagisa-chan hoka ni otoko demo. Besides Nagi, there's okay, yes. So other guys. Other guys. Soda. Asami nara shiteru kamo. Shino, Asami. See, are you saying Asami knows about these other guys? Soda. Asami nara shiteru kamo. Hold on. Yes, now Nagisa might know. Might. Asami nara might know. Asami nara shiteru kamo. Shiteru kamo. Shiteru kamo. Kamo means might. Mo yamete agete is what Kumiko's saying. She's like, stop it. Mo yamete agete. Please stop it already. Shinoda goes, phew. Shime kato omotta, I think. Shime, that's a me? What is it? Shime kato omotta. Shime kato omotta. I thought that was it. I thought it was a rap. I thought that was shime kato omotta. Anta no kare rambo mono da na. Rambo. Anta no kare rambo mono da na. Anta no kare rambo mono da na. I don't know. I don't get what that's saying, so I'm going to try the camera. He's saying of me that I'm such a troublemaker. So I guess we're going to go back to Asami, our favorite Asami, and ask her about these other hoka ni otoko. Okay, I'm going to save it in under 1 again, because in case this is bad and he runs off, we never see him again. So I'm going to save this as 1. Save slot 1 is Shinoda Masuhiro. I don't think I have anything else to do with this guy. I can try to intimidate him again just for good luck. Let's see if he has anything else to spill. I doubt it. Okay, so he says, Yamete kure yo, ore no shitteru koto wa hanashita. I told you everything. Everything I know. Honto da yo, really, it's true. Shinjite kure, believe me. This guy's got a bit of a softie. Okay, well, why don't we go back to Asami? And I gotta prep my girl here. Nancy is on Nancy is on, what is it? She's on call because Asami, if she's like she was last time we saw her, I need to cover up a bit of her. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, this, I forget. Asami no, yeah, here we are. Okay, gotta get ready. Okay. That was different. Okay, here we go. It's under control. Everything's under control. Okay. Right. Julia, Asami no heya da wa yo. So we're in Asami's room. Great. Let's talk to her. Oh my, okay. We're fine. Totally fine. It's all good. Okay, let's see. Can I look around? No, there's nothing here. It's fine. Okay, let's talk to her. Saki wa domo ne. She's like, lately, how? Well, I don't know. It's just a turn of phrase. Saki wa domo ne. Thank you for earlier. And then she goes, mo kaete kurenai kana. Mo kaete kurenai kana. She said this stuff before. Yeah, she's just saying she's busy. She's saying, watashi isogashin dakedo, but I'm busy. I don't want to deal with you. It's okay. We're going to ask her about other boyfriends, Hoka ni otoko, possibly. Okay, we'll ask her about Imoto no Koto again. Let's go. Yeah, she's just saying, Atashi wa nan ni mo shiranai wa. I don't know anything. Okay. Still saying that. Let's see if we can investigate her. Okay, no, this is not that. I wonder if we have to now intimidate her again, Shime Agaru, to see if she can say, you know about these other guys. No, she said you're joking. Okay, so that's not good. Asami might know. We can't ask her about Shinoda. That sucks. 6. No. So that's not different. Number 6. Asking about the card. No. Oh no. Oh no. Can we go into another room? No. I don't think she doesn't know. Okay, I'm gonna do a deduct on her. Asami. Number 8. Okay. She's saying Anna kono koto kangaetaku mo nai wa. Anna kono koto kangaetaku mo nai wa. I don't want to think about this. What do you mean you don't want to think about this? Okay, what about, maybe we have to do it on Shinoda, because she's saying doesn't know anything. It's the, okay. Okay, so Shinoda no hanashi o domo, what do you think of his story? Now that Asami has said that she doesn't know anything about those other guys. Kumiko goes, Ano ko ni betsu no kare ga. Let's go. Ano ko ni betsu no kare ga. That girl has another boyfriend. Wakaranai wa anata ga kangaete yo. She says she doesn't think so. She doesn't feel like it is. Wakaranai wa. I don't know. Anata ga kangaete yo. You think about it. What? Oh my goodness. Can we just talk to her again? Is that going to say anything? Amari shitsukoto to warui wa betsu no hito ni atta te mitai. Amari shitsukoto... Oh, wait. Sorry. Boo. Amari shitsukoi to warui wa. I don't want to be too pushy. Betsu no hito ni atta mitai. Is there anyone else we can go to? Adrian Bauer says, if I get any time, I think I might draw Nancy in a chibi SD style. That would be a fun faux box art cover. That would be. Chibi Nancy. So we got nothing to ask this woman. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek at the article that I had and see if it can uncover anything for me. Cause I feel like I've hit another wall. There's nothing to take. Can I frisk her again? Is that gonna yield anything? Okay, yeah, we already did that. She's got a hickey on her thigh. We've already done it. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. I mean, the other thing I would do, like what I was doing with the previous playthroughs, is now that I have this information where she doesn't know about other guys, maybe I should be asking other people about other guys. Or, just asking about... Okay, I'm not gonna say that I'm totally licked yet. Let's just go around. Like, for instance, let's go to the tennis lady. Where's the darn tennis? Okay, so this is the riding club. Let's just go here. Let's just see if there's anything else to ask. Oh, I can't go in here? Okay. Juliet. New Lake. Yes, New Lake Town is fine. Ara, watashi no ie no beso. Yeah, that's our house. Thank you. Koko wa driving. Fine, let's just go everywhere and ask about everything again. I don't know. Right. Hmm. Asami. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta remove Nancy. Helpful Nancy. Thank you. This. Okay. Yeah, this is the hotel. This is the church. No, this is Hanayama-san. I want to ask the grocery store guy, maybe. This is the church. This is the tennis club. Oh, so this is the riding club. Does this guy have anything else to say? 7. Just talk. No. Yeah, I think this is all the same stuff. I'm gonna have to look again, unfortunately. Like, I thought we could just be permanently unstuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, something else that I found in this game. I don't even know if I showed you guys, but apparently there's in one of the parks there's marijuana plants, but I don't know if that's of any significance. Because this soya uchi no wakai mon ga yube yamamichi de yoku nita ko o mita toka Dono atari no yama ka wa obaya toku. This is okay. This does feel different. I don't know, because I don't think I showed you guys that part. So iya uchi no wakai mon ga yube yamamichi de yube yamamichi de yoku nita ko o mita to ka. Apparently he saw a child who looked very similar on the mountain path last night. Someone saw a child that looked similar on the mountain path last night. Dono atari no yama ka wa oba... Dono atari no yama ka wa oboe toran so desu. Seems he doesn't remember which mountains or rivers are in the area. Sore wa soto imoto to no koto dakedo. Okay, I'm gonna have to peek. I'm gonna have to take a look. It's not even really a walkthrough. It's just gonna be a very vague hint about what to do next. So, 1 second. Oh my goodness. You know, it was very naive of me to imagine that I would be smooth sailing from then. Oh, it's midnight. It is midnight. Do I want to keep going? What also is crazy is I could have sworn I bookmarked this too. Of course I can't find it. Huh. That might have to be the end of the stream because I'm at a impasse here. No. Huh. Yes, so Journeyman, thank you for dropping by, and I will definitely try to be unstuck for the next time I come back. I was all raring to go too today. And it's crazy to me that I don't have that book, that one, it's in Japanese, but I did the Google Translate, so. Darn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research and come back to you guys next week with more of this. No. Why is it doing this? Yeah. Gotta have to come back to this. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm sad. I feel like this was a shorter stream for me. I just unless someone has an answer, if someone's holding out on me and knows what I have to do next to get unstuck, you know what? I'm gonna quickly.
And today we're going to be looking at.
I'm gonna quickly take a look at a long play and see if I can just find what I need. Let's see. And now I can't even find the video that I was watching, of course. Killing me. You're absolutely killing me. I can't even find the Let's Play that I watched. Ugh! For real. Is it this? It's not gonna be this. So disappointed! You guys have no idea. Well, I guess you are. You're here too. Honestly, I'm looking it up and all I'm seeing is, oh, is this the one I was watching? Okay. I think I found the ones I was watching last time. Okay. It's a different version. And it's in Japanese. Okay, I did find the one I was watching. Okay. I am... Okay. Let's go. Okay. So he's talking to her. Okay. Okay, sorry. I've got it. Oh, my heavens above. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get this going. Okay. Give me a second. Copy. Okay. I'm so determined right now. I want to at least give it another half an hour. Let me get this. Let me get this set up. I need to modify the setup just a wee bit. I want this. Okay. Browser. Browser 9. Great. Oh.
あたりをあたりじゃないと調べるでコート
No, stop it. Okay. Sorry. I will figure this out. Okay. Gotta... Give me a second. I can do this. Let's figure this out together. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. No. Browser 9. Okay. Let's just study this. I might need Nancy, and I might need a Nancy assist. Okay. Okay, sorry, that's at the beginning. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, wait, whoops. Where? No. You're talking to her for that long, dude? Okay, this isn't the right part. Yes, so not the right part. Here it is, Shinoda. Okay. Okay, so here, okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So this is exactly where we were. Where, so his name is Sumio, so don't mind that. So it's just the same thing. It's, we got his, we're getting his address. Yeah. So here it is. We're getting his address now. So the next part is going to be the next part that we're going to need. Where we meet up with this guy. Okay. Okay. So here we go. Getting the address. Right. Right. West of the okay. West of the station. Great. Here we go. Right. So here he goes. He's gonna go to Shinoda. Yep. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So up next. So this is the next one. This is gonna be for all the beans. Ugh. 1 second. Okay. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yes, we did all this. This is I'm Nagisa's older sister. Great. Okay. Yeah, Nagisa won't kiss me. Okay. Right. She did this. Showed him the picture. He thinks that we're gonna give him the picture, and he was happy, and we're not gonna give him the. Showed him the card. Yeah, Nagisa has a card like that, but she wouldn't tell me what it's about. Perfect. Okay. Nothing else. Okay. She's not getting anywhere with that. Okay, so he's just doing over again and again stuff. Oh, he even tried to frisk the guy. Okay. Yeah, Nagisa might have another boyfriend. Asami might know. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Where are you gonna go next, buddy? Where are you gonna go next? Nope. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? He's trying to pick where to go. Oh, he's also trying to see. What do you think of Hanashi? Shinoda's story. She's like, I don't know. Okay, okay. What is that? What? What was that? What is that? Ido suru. Oh, okay, to go. He's just moving somewhere. Chide ido kare. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. He's going somewhere. Where is he going? Okay, this is key. Where is this guy going? Is he going back to Asami? Yeah, he is. Okay, he's going back to Asami. So maybe this will go differently from what we did. Come on, Nancy, you got to be prepared. Okay, he's going around her house first. Okay, Nancy, you're on board there. You got to get got to get there. There you go. Okay, right. So this might be different. I don't know. Kumiko. Okay. Yep. Yes. Okay, so Tazuneru, talking about what? Shinoda no koto. Okay, she's asking what Shinoda. Okay. Shinoda no this is different actually. Shinoda te hito shiranai. You know. Asami goes, Atashi wa namae o shitteru dake de. She said that before, I only know his name. Doko no donna hito. Doko no. Yeah, I don't know where he is or what kind of person he is, but she already said that before. She didn't even say that when we asked about him. Imoto no koto. So he's gonna try to shime agaru. Yeah, he's trying to intimidate her. It's not working. Okay. Atashi daite morachatta. One-sama wa kare o okay, what is this different? Hold on. So this one is so right now he's got daki yoseru, which is the hug, denwa suru, and shime ageru. What is he doing here? Asami says, atashi daite moratta. I don't know if I got that. I don't think we got this one. Why did we not get this one? Interesting. Because now Kumiko's going, Mo, let's go home now. Which we didn't get. She did not tell us to go. As far as I remember, she didn't say this. Atashi daite morachatta. Atashi daite morachatta. I got hugged. Okay, Asami says that. One-sama. Oh, that's it. So this is the same. This is not having to do with investigation. This is just our girlfriend getting mad at us now, isn't it? One-sama, kare wa atashi no hou ga ii so yo. So it's like she's saying your boyfriend likes me more than you. Which we've said, yeah, we've already seen this part. Okay, so this is not, okay, never mind. This is not the breakthrough I was looking for. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, so what is he going to do next? So he's back at Shinoda. Did we go back to Shinoda? Shinoda? Anata ga kikinasai yo. She doesn't want to talk to him now. Because she's mad. Okay. Did we go back to him? I don't remember if we went back to him. Is it that basic? Hold on. Fine. We're literally back here. So is there something else here? So at this stage, did we already ask him this stuff? Can we intimidate him again? No. We cannot. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the playthrough and see if there's anything else. She keeps on saying she wants to go home. She's really angry. Kumiko is. I think he just... Okay, what is she saying now? Hansei shiteru. Okay, so I guess after a while, Kumiko will calm down. Okay, so that's fine. I thought he was stuck, because she was so mad she didn't want to do anything. Mada mitsukara nai no? Warui kedo... Did we... Tazuneru imoto no koto. Because now it's saying... This might be something... Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. This game. Why is it so documented in English? Okay. Just ask him about her again. Nanika tazuneru. Nanika shiraberu. No, he doesn't know anything else, he says. Okay, no. Okay. I'm just going to double check that I asked her everything. Right. So she says she doesn't know. Try to pressure her, she doesn't say anything. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go back to him now and now ask him about it again, because I don't know if this guy's got a different answer or what. This game... Okay, come on. Okay. Right. Okay. Imoto no koto. Okay, so this is actually where he is. それはそうと妹のことだけど、まだ見つからないの？悪いけど、yeah, so this is what this guy actually seeing right now. 見当がつかないな。悪いけど、見当がつかないな。Sorry, but I can't consider it. まだ見つからないの。Oh, whoops. So this, yeah, this is literally what this guy's seeing right now. Yeah, okay. So is he gonna get to anything else better? See, this is literally the exact same type. Okay. Okay, imoto suru. Idou suru. So where's he gonna go? I'm gonna just... Does he get anywhere further with this? Okay, he goes around to other people. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe this guy's not obviously consulting a walkthrough. He's just trying to figure stuff out. Yeah, he's stuck too. Yeah, can't. He shows him the card and doesn't know about the card again. Is he gonna ask? He's asking. He calls her Pantsu, I think. You can ask this lady again. You're asking her again. So he's doing what I'm doing. You know what? It's actually kind of therapeutic to see this because he's doing exactly the same thing I'm doing, like repeatedly doing stuff, right? Anyway, I think yeah, it's like basically 12:30 now. I going to visit our favorite girl again one more time because maybe we can ask her about the card again. You just never know when anything's gonna like trip an answer. So let's show her again the card. Let's Nanikamiseru. What is the aisatsu mo nashi ni ikinari shitsurei janai kashira? Okay, now you're not letting me show this anything? Gosh. Aisatsu mo nashi ni ikinari shitsurei janai kashira. Okay, oh, she wants us to say hello to this girl. Fine. Okay, we did it. Okay. Show her the card again? No, she doesn't know anything about the card. Okay, yeah, Oh, man. No, that's it. Okay, that's all we got. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do some reading up on this. Ugh. Including finding the source that I was looking at before. But yeah. Darn it. Let me like reflect. Let me go back to looking at this. We got some decent work done on this. I mean, not a lot, but we clean. Look at like okay. Let's look at the beautiful. Look how much better the trees got. Okay. Oops. Look how much better the trees got. Look how flat that tree looked before and behind the house. The middle tree. That's nicer. Let's just focus on that, and not the fact that I'm so stuck in this game. There's no easy answer. Hmm. Look at that. Let's let's focus on. Let's focus on this. Right? Let's full screen it even. Let's focus on this. Look, we've got a nice thing. We can sit. We can talk to Pam. We can tell about mineralogy. Mineralogy is best science, sure. We can tell about geology. I like rocks. Do you like rocks? Nope. Can I tell about self? I'm Nancy Maple. Pam says hi, Nancy. Isn't that nice? I can stand. I can walk around like so. Right? Right? And ask about guests. You and one other. Look at this nice little world we're making. Let's forget about Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Until as soon as I finish the stream where I will be finding out the answer. about what we need to do next in that darn game. Right. Okay, let's look for someone to raid. We did fine today. We had a very nice time. We had a lovely raid. Thank you so much for the follows. Amiga Cami, thank you so much for the raid. Dickle Chips, congratulations on your prediction. I once again finished, it was the closest I've had recently. I've once again finished Double Dragon. That was nice. It's always nice. Let's find someone to raid. If Robot Space is still around, we're totally going to go there. Because Robot Spacer has been playing Morphil Manor, and that's been a joy. Let's focus on the positives here. Yes. Yes, Morphil Manor, you guys. Robot Spacer is playing it so well. It's been a real pleasure watching him. He's been playing different versions to show us the different versions. He's been playing, the Amiga version. He's been playing the DOS version. He's been playing the Atari ST version. He's doing really well at it, and I'm very excited to see how he's doing with that. So, why don't we go over there and see if I can even know how to raid anymore. Yeah, please follow me there. One of my favorite raiders. One of my favorite streamers. I still got stuff to do. I need to find out the darn answer on how to get unstuck in this darn game. I might even just completely find out exactly what I need to do to finish the game, in fact, because I don't want to have this happen again. Like, I don't like not showing you guys the good stuff. I like showing you guys progress. I like showing you guys content. And it's just frustrating to me when I just don't hit it. But happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see her next. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Next week, regular time. See you back here. We're gonna dither with those trees more. We're gonna play Double Dragon again. We might finish Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. We might do that. So have a wonderful rest of your week. I probably already said that. Thanks again for the follows and the resubs and the raids and all that. Yeah, that's all I got. It was good times.